y'all was good, man.
Hey, bro, you alright? Yeah, I'm good. Hey, man, happy Globes. This is crazy. Hey, they make this place look absolutely
It is hell back there, but it is great out here.
We're gonna get the fucking shot. We're in my spot.
We'll try to have y'all in my ear so I can. You excited? You want to do live today?
I'm on.
Crazy. So that you're so that once you get on, I'm gonna be crazy when you're on. Let all that craziness out.
I know, look at him, man. He's definitely hot. What's the turtleneck? It's the only black shirt I had.
Have you taken? Oh, you are gonna be.
I'll be alright. Taking photos? No, we're doing that. So oh, nice. All right. Well, look, I'll snap right up.
Yeah, I don't know. And so it's just one. She's Holly. Oh, she's in Israeli. Okay. Okay. I can double check and I'll ask Monica as well, and then I'll come to school up here and set up.
So your main shot's there, right?
Try
So this is on. Does it matter? Oh, sorry. Is it the same media on each side, or
No, it's all.
they have to like face both ways, right?
Well, they're all marked.
Okay.
So they're all marked as far as Steven says.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my God.
Something else. It's weirdly lit. Alright. You spend with me whatever you want, you cheap son of a bitch. John with John, we all agree this was the right thing to do. We should have a nice tie. This is a nice tie. If you don't like it, then no man, you might. John said you get me a blue Heartstone. Oh, do you want it from Heartstone? You can wear both. Oh, I really have one. Beware, switch back.
I don't want to be in there any longer than I have to.
What's up, dude? Hey, bud. Did you frame it?
It's on the fridge right now.
Excellent. Even better.
So that door there will be.
Oh, wait. They don't even come.
They don't come to this. Because they're the second one.
How are you? Hey, bud. What a mess. This is so far from this area.
see you.
Yeah, you too. Thanks.
I'll find you.
Maybe I'm behind you.
Can someone rip it out?
Good.
Can someone rip it out?
Yeah, I can't find it.
Okay, where was it?
Yeah, what do you got? Where'd you get that? Way back there?
Saratoga. And there's a Red Bull thing there.
Oh, so you got it at their booth? And they're letting anyone have it?
Now they are. And then on the way back, there's a Red Bull little container.
Hey, Richard, you all good with your
Yeah.
camera? Okay, let's see five.
Is the lighting a little blue to you?
Like right here?
Yeah.
All together. Like, can they go inside?
I'm able to
You're able to not have that.
on the camera.
Hey, Rick.
Hey!
Do you know by any chance how to fix the white balance so that the photos...
Side or whatever.
Just open this side. That's why. Never mind. Leave that back.
I don't know. So this is you, huh? You got a still photographer next to you? Okay. Should be good. Yeah.
I got a stick. I can push it up.
It's gonna be okay.
You can see on the top right, you can see the, it's like a regular, it's like the two little,
That's really cool. That's what
He just pulls them from the front and puts them here. So now there's no line on it.
Well, we've never done this. Perfect. What are you doing here?
Not you. You guys will all be.
Perfect. I'm going to take
You already know.
Good luck,
Yeah,
Beverly.
of course. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, right here.
Yes.
That's all I'm doing.
Amazing. Yeah, of course.
Am I sending it beside you? Perfect. Awesome. Thank you, man. I'm going to store this art and...
You're seeing all the pictures, but there's photos. Mine is sorry, just for now. So anyway, yeah, I'm right in the middle.
Okay, so I can just like chill around here.
Yeah, and then just poke your head in.
I'm in a... You have my number, right?
Yeah, but we could also, I'm on a team with the two of them. Let me
Oh, you add me? Yeah. That's going to be fun. I'm talking.
But I'm going back into the hotel now if you want it.
Yeah, I want to go Palo.
Where is that room for the walk? Like the ground level? Like Yep. Okay, alright, I'll tell them. Okay. Okay, thank you. Bye.
I'm good. No, me, I'm gonna walk. Okay. You have your okay. I'm gonna go.
I do. We gotta go there. Go. Getting back. Like, wait, take your credit off. Oh, yeah. Yes. Okay, yes.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, yeah, sure. My bad.
Where are they giving out them awards? Where are they giving out them awards? One might be.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure. I'll go right here.
This is gonna be dark.
We'll check it with our
It's gonna be good.
Oh, hi.
Good video. I think I saw a box back there. Yeah. Over right there. Yeah, because we got more light. Where you show? You doing any pressure? No. You done? Okay.
for now, we'll take from phones all the way to the end, and at the end, she will take a photo of us. So we'll use
George, I was in a conversation. You want me to take a photo? Got it.
next.
I got them on your. I'll pick them up. It's so hot.
This is your time.
Are you right there?
Yeah,
We'll make it work. We'll make it work.
Wait, down here up there. You're back.
I like that one.
Patrick?
Your camera?
But okay, if we figured out that the lighting is better where the photographer is, why don't we stand? Because I thought, well, that was just what Tiffany suggested.
I think this is the same, right?
Probably.
I'm about to lock it down.
Oh, hold on one sec.
You're the hair inspector. Seriously.
Now's a good time, guys.
Where?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's set this up.
I'm gonna put this here.
I haven't asked to do it. Usually we have a house sports to do it, but if I would request it, if I'm going out,
I was at my
agency. That's recently Chris. I'll point him out to you when I see him. Ayan o. Yung nakasalamin, tumakas. Yan, bata. Chris is his name. It's nice to just not for him to worry about your schedule. I mean, well, I definitely have to fight for what I knew because I've been yes. That's right.
I don't know if it'd be on the steps. I don't know. It's going to be here.
And this is different from last year.
It's,
yeah.
Okay, so I'm looking at footage from last year.
Oh, yeah, completely different. It's definitely, yeah.
Here, you can put your stomach right.
Yeah. So, I don't know if it's going to be maybe over here or maybe on the steps, but let's see, I don't see anybody.
So now everybody's doing it. They're working, you get work. Some of these guys are buyouts.
No worries. You know what? I'm just going to faster. Yeah, thank you so much.
If you see
I'm not even really sure how to do it.
so if you got it, they'll get, you know, whatever the rate is.
Okay, thanks. But I think it should be in this area.
Regardless of one sheet that's your top rate. Regardless of what's there, they look at it. At least, I should put it in. You know, at sales, you want to take pictures? I don't know. Ang dami namin.
You think it's safe right now, girl? This is your moment.
So, yeah. Do we get the phone from there's probably 5% of these guys that actually work in sales. Kind of those are the older guys that fit around that publications, you know. Oh, no, I'm straight salary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I get a salary, I get a bonus on top of everything else, but I'm salary. So I shoot.
So you have a bunch of
Oh, yeah. So as a staffer, yeah. There's only a handful of staffers here.
Okay.
I mean, Getty's got West Coast, I think they only have 6. I mean, dito, 3. So, you know, it's a different game. It's just, I don't want to discourage you. Pero, alam mo lang yung masisip ka if you have to know just for example, I know in back 15 years ago, you sell, you get a cover.
Okay, so you need to be on the backpack, right?
You can cover probably maybe 3-4 days. Ngayon, maybe.
That's conservative.
So, you know, it's the way the photo is working out, publication. If they want that rate for the month, and you can get it done. So, for image price, the sales part of it, so that's the thing I always tell people when you get into this. What is the that's the thing I really they're paying for a certain event.
See if someone else has a hobby.
In part, iba pag walang validation. You know, so it varies, but it's not easy. I mean, here there's going to be You're competing for all these But yeah, I mean, definitely have something else when the fashion is good.
Yeah.
Also, too, when you're dealing with, events is great when you're having to deal with people.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
I don't know if you can do
Show me that screenshot.
Sarah, do you have it? Got your photos?
Let me look at them. But I'm sure yes.
That's a fix.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I wouldn't have took him if I didn't see y'all take him.
Okay, so now while we're down here,
Do you want to show me your shooting
Position. No, but I mean, can you
Y'all should take one together.
like for a second? Yeah,
We're going to do a video right now.
I've been in no man's land.
Oh, so you're looking for...
Liam, what's going on is I want to get you guys talking about
I'm on the screen.
what
no one's
you're
behind you,
anticipating
but
for the
you're
live
still
show.
Yes.
You're hoping will come and chat.
Yes, because I need to be
Favorite
even to that
projects.
spot there.
Honestly, even in my
Not, I'm shooting up at
maybe
him.
like the Golden Globe, the
Ben,
Met
you see what it's
Gala.
under me?
That's good.
Live wire.
And then
If I
I
don't have this on it, I'm stepping on top of it. So this tool is a two-prong approach.
Unless you want,
But I
yeah.
feel like it's good. I feel to have,
So-
yeah. Because it makes people feel like,
If I were you,
talk to
Steve
Ryan about
from
getting
that side of the
Get you
yes, but you're in front row, but you gotta turn it.
Like for a time limit?
Oh no.
Oh,
regular.
actual, yeah. Yeah, I wanted
We have a regular.
Everyone was
Part
taking
of
pictures, so I
that.
was kind of
And if I
using
am
that to like test how I was going to do my Especially if it's like you said,
It's all one row. It's all one row.
maybe that one maybe is great.
Monica.
That's the only one that
But he'll be turned.
right.
So when that happens, when they're closing there, he'll be turned. They'll probably more where Sarah is. That is the mark. Oh, okay. There.
I'm saying that one is choppy.
That one we don't even want. The lights are
I'm so not being
Adam, how are you?
I'm going to show you what you're going to see. If you're able to borrow from somebody one of the rubbers, I haven't been able to find anything. It'll make the sound better if the time comes. I'm going to also, can you just keep your phone on for you all your video in 10 seconds.
It's okay. I just wanted to hear the show just so I could hear what they're talking about as I'm shooting. But if it's not, if I can, I'll just, worst case, I got my AirPods. I'll just pull it up on YouTube. It'll be a delay. But that's okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Make sure you burn those.
The other thing is if you have your earbuds and you want to stay on it,
Burn that.
with me one way where I can just kind of like,
That's fine.
have you hooked yourself up to the Wi-Fi?
No.
We can say that as many times because it doesn't hurt to continue to promote that. So I am going to say that it is good to say that it's
Oh, I do have the
Kyle, the Golden Globes have brought the Met Gala to Los Angeles.
Well, we'll see. We will see.
Let's do it.
I have the mic and stuff. Yeah.
That'll be better than asking them. Oh, no, it's the same thing. Oh, good. It's a digital thing. That's what we have for the fun. I'm surprised you don't have it. press room crew that there's one.
Oh,
Oh, you're okay.
Appreciate it. Okay, photos are done. Now we just do our social.
I mean, the whole, all the things. Like, everyone's going.
There's something, it's kind of like gravity's not
We should go to the loo before we start.
Oh, I'm okay. I have ration.
You brushing? Well, drink
I
water.
drank all my water this morning, and then I had water. Did you see anyone?
Hey, man.
The only one I saw was Andrea. And I texted Marina that I was here. All the boys that I team are pressing. Yeah. I really happy that. No, we left. Yesterday was my first time meeting Jordan. We had the best time.
Hey, man. Oh, thank God.
What's up, buddy? How we doing?
We're comfortable enough.
But you can't, you have, you can't and still leave without giving us.
Yes, and I told you Curry that my back.
Yes.
I don't mean that you're a...
Thank you very much.
Yeah, we don't need it. I asked, they were like,
So then, where do you want to still work?
this is my camera at the Golden Globes.
I can't wait to see what the staff's going to be wearing, the bodies of the function. Oh, that's what they said? Yeah, but they should have just realized who they actually was. Yeah. At least. Right. Yeah. Once they hit there, things are not really leaving. It's like until the very end. Okay.
win, if you win.
Like a winner.
Okay, so like Mickey. You win.
The AP team here at the Golden Globes. I'm working fashion here, so come to the YouTube. Watch us do the thing. Every time you see somebody getting shot up over here by the steps right here, that's me on the camera, okay?
We're gonna need one more take today. When you see people getting shot up over here, it doesn't sound good.
Nah, I guess it doesn't.
People getting shot.
This is a nice walk. Cool.
I'm just standing here. That's all I'm doing. Staying away from being...
Just the only thing I will tell you, and I was just told, the handlers are going to be here and there.
Quick light.
That I don't, that's my point. I don't know.
That's also silly because it's the only way around for runners and stuff. Right? Because runners aren't going to do it. They're going to be there. It's going to be such a... Yeah, you got nice.
We'll see.
I think.
We'll see.
Based on nothing.
No, I right.
Yes.
Yeah. So we'll figure it out. I mean,
No, I'm not taking it. I'm with you.
if Mike cooperates, we'll be fine.
So good to see you guys.
Warm. And the good thing you're drinking coffee.
I'm gonna keep
There's Red Bull there. So if you go out, go that way to the left.
You have a water and a coffee. You should have a Red Bull.
Yeah, you know.
The red carpet at the Golden
And shake.
AP, red carpet team. They're going to be holding it down. I'm going to get the shots of people in there. Awesome fashion, whatever the hell
Ooh,
they wear.
it's steamy.
So check us out on YouTube, live on the Associated Press YouTube page. I'm out here doing it.
and it was like a
Oh, he
training.
was definitely-
He was
so I went
over
to the
there, and
training,
he was like,
and
don't go up and down.
they verified my account. I was like, oh my god, that's.
He was mad.
Oh, the bringing us
I
water.
don't.
Go
Well,
there,
I
I
don't
was
know.
with you at like an ambulance once. Walking with the professor.
Five spots.
You're the boss. I don't think they're gonna want
But
that.
I do think I'm gonna see if I can like
But well, we need water. Are they cold or no? They're not in town.
You had a nice change of heart there. Like, don't put that there, but wait, hang on.
Well, no, no,
water.
because the guy earlier gave a whole speech about if we have water, we can't be up here.
Earl's not going to stand for that.
Not today. Not today. Yesterday I would have.
Look, this is great.
Yeah, right?
I'm gonna see I want to get in place. Oh, wait, is this
Water.
You know what? I told you guys to stop.
someone? We could, yeah, we can do it somewhere else if we can.
Yeah.
Are you 100% going in that spot you're going to now?
What?
Are you 100% in that spot?
But I do like you guys talking about the stairs. That part, that's you got photos of the stairs. I have some stuff with the stairs.
Hey, y'all gonna be great, man. I'm gonna play it all up on YouTube so I can hear y'all.
Please, bro.
Please, y'all got it.
Take it to
Yeah, I'm excited.
He looked bad before, and I just warned him. I said, don't go up and down.
So what time do you guys have to be in front of
Look at him. Good morning, guys.
Everybody's got their own stuff.
Isn't that fun? Let me get out of your way.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who is pulling that? Jeez.
You know you're on the side.
I don't know what I
Do you want to find the back? I mean, one more time? We're going to go.
See y'all, man. Good luck.
What's going on, bro? You get that straightened out with Frank?
He says that they might want him to fly out now.
Oh.
Ventilation, a lot of bodies.
All right. Well, here we go.
They have regular. They have still, yeah. It's in the silver cap. The blue cap is sparkly.
I like it though. It's alright.
Just to let you know, you're fucking paradise, y'all.
What's that?
It's supposed to fuck on it. You're in paradise.
Oh, well,
Like the nigga will be beautiful.
let's hope.
This is peaceful because you got right there and right here. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it's going to be a question. It's going to be a
I wasn't
question.
here. I asked the book.
Can I be where John is at?
No.
Right on the spot. Right on the spot, Gilbert.
You go to there, John. Where we at, the height is so messed
Let me see. Let me know how this one looks. Changed a few things up. I'm gelling. Let me know, please.
Yeah. I'm just hanging
Claire, I sent a few more. Can you tell me, I'm flashing and I'm gelling now. Can you tell me what it looks like? There was a single of a lady in a black and a two-shot. Let me know what it looks like on your end. What it was earlier. This is better? Okay. Contrast. Okay. Okay. So I will rock with this. Thank you. Excuse me.
You don't need the pause between, but as long as you say 1,000, that's the second.
Dude, we haven't even started. It's fucking hot as fucking here already. Yeah, but you would think that they would have some nice air in here. You can't even feel it. Yeah.
Someone said it was too cold in here this morning, so they turned the heat on.
Because there's probably nobody in here.
No, of course. Once we all get in, it gets hotter than
It's hot as hell. Yeah, it's way up there near the top.
Oh shit.
Well, you can take a jacket.
No, I definitely will.
Over there.
Crash, you find your spot?
Yeah, I'm a Getty up there. Because I was, where Casey is, that's where I was, and he wants me to shoot just fashion up there.
Who's taking that spot? Oh, we got another hour.
Yeah. So it starts about we asked for one. We are window dressing, face pause, which is why they want us to be in all black. So we can
Dude, some of the PR girls are leaning up on the wall and they just painted it.
And they what?
They're still painting the wall.
Yeah. Oh, great.
And one poor girl leaned up back on
This is done.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens. No, I'm not doing arrival. I'm not doing press room. So I will see you. Yes. I'm doing show for Grammy, so I don't know if you're going. So yeah. Oh yeah. I love that stuff. I use the 600. But you know, we're shooting from the Raptors and we're up against City. Yep. When you go back? Yeah. When you go back? Okay, of course. You come alone or? Yeah. Right. You bring the wife or just you alone? Okay. Now this is nice right here. Yeah, so I got listen, man.
Some places get it, some people don't get it.
100%. 100%. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that landing is a nice spot. Gilbert, if somebody's shooting in that line.
In the line?
Yeah, in there with the red curtains.
Michael's shooting this way.
No, but that's a nice fucking photo.
It's going to be pretty this way.
Oh yeah, of course. No, but that's the nice first.
I'm sure he'll do
first
both.
out.
Yeah, he'll do both.
Because it's nice and red. You know, there's a nice backdrop. Just saying.
Except there's very limited light. But yeah.
Yeah. Who needs light? Come on. Holy fuck. Please for one available.
Very hot. How are you? So you are okay, buddy. How are you? So you guys are going to have Earl at Sundance too?
He's trying to find a
So anything that he doesn't snap.
Good luck.
I must have it. Cool. And then just take it.
Thank God they weren't going to put that Saratoga shit. Oh, yeah.
Have a good shoot. See you. If I don't see you.
Yeah, and have a good shoot inside. Yeah.
Basically, it's what it is inside. Every year you try
Well,
to
hopefully the people that we don't get here, you'll get back there.
I'm wondering, will you get everyone?
Let's hope.
I mean, obviously they're going back to
Yeah.
I mean,
So let's hope.
getting that pressure and you see who's out there.
Yeah.
All these it's like a different award.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody.
Exactly.
Have a good one.
All right, buddy. You too. Good seeing you.
That well. Gilbert's got one.
Where you are. You're not where you are. So sorry. Sorry. I think you're supposed to put it on that mark.
Huh?
I think you should put it on
Don't
that
listen
mark.
to him, bro.
I'm kidding.
Don't give him any more water.
It's the heat. It's the heat. It's getting
I can't do that. I was like,
Yeah, he walked back.
He's over there. Feel that.
18 years now or something.
You know, it's yes, but at the same time, this is not easy. I mean, imagine, like, especially for you when you've got a fucking cart that you gotta.
I went up and down and
Yes, not knowing this way, right?
this is here. Nobody
I just found out about it after too. Same thing, you know.
There's a lot of walking and a lot of stairs.
Oh, the walking is one thing, but the walking and the stairs. Sussman barely got here.
Okay, guys, this is over in.
All right, Sussman, you're a little too eager for this.
Jeez, yeah. Can I have
You
what
are
you had?
exactly.
Is that coffee or something?
I want to know what you had. I want to know what you
Are you
had.
doing press room? Here's the good news. It's cold in there.
You know what? It's funny. That's why I brought my jacket. Which actually I need to find out where my jacket is.
You need to bring some. You need to bring that.
But that's why I brought
AC
my
over here.
blazer because I was like, hot.
That's your bypass.
I almost wore that. No shirt.
you ready?
I'm ready to go home. The couch is beckoning.
Shit, where'd you park your Lucid? They had a spot for you right on the
Rivian. Oh, Rivian.
Oh, right there. In a parking, in a charging spot that was a broken.
Freebie?
No, but it wouldn't even charge.
Oh.
It was a broken charger.
What?
But, I mean, you know.
Rivian, what's better, Lucid or Rivian?
I've never had a Lucid, but I looked at it. You know, it's all subjective, but I love my Rivian.
What happened? We're like,
Hey, dickhead, don't get too close to that wall. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
this is the photo line?
What are you looking for? Are you stills or are you... This is all stills. But you might want to see some social spots there on both sides.
Jordan. Can you record us from the we have a service.
What's up? Go ahead. Stand up.
Yes.
What you want to do over here? You want to come out?
Yeah. If you have time. If that's...
I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
Give you a look.
way down.
All the way back for me. Nice meeting you. Have a great shoot.
And then quick look over the shoulder. You're the best dressed so far.
I like to put them right on.
Hey, over the shoulder.
Kid, all the way right. Kid, over the shoulder, right shoulder.
Thank you, everybody.
Okay, guys, no one agreed to anything.
Okay, thank you. Can you tuck this cable?
It's not mine. I can carry you though.
Huh?
It's not mine.
Just throw it over. I don't know why it's doing out there.
Okay, guys, I'm going to tell you what happened. So guys, can I get your attention? This one is a medium.
Leo, nice to meet you.
Over the left shoulder.
All the way back at the beginning, right here. Right here in front of you, please. Right down the middle, right down the middle. Straight ahead. Right here. Right there, beautiful. Right in front of you, straight ahead. Right here, straight ahead. Right here, straight ahead.
Over their right shoulder, looking back. Right shoulder.
Straight ahead.
Starting on this side. Starting on this side. That's fine.
Right in front of you, please. Right in front. Right in front of you, please. Megan, right in front of you.
Megan, over the shoulder.
Smile one time.
Back here, please.
And right in front of you here. Looking back to your left for me, right here for me. And straight ahead of you on the corner. One more look back for me.
Megan, all the way back right. Megan, back right.
All the way back. One more to your left, please.
We can have you.
Start at the top right here.
Let's stop right here. To your right.
Megan, over the right shoulder, Megan. Shotty, come back.
Right here, sir. The name is not Megan. Oh, it's 30.
Yes, please. Thank you.
What's up, Miles?
Right here, please.
To your left, sir. To your left.
Can you turn around, please? Smile. That big smile, man. There it is. Right here. Miles, just turn
Top row, top row.
And then Miles, let's that seat right here.
And Miles, looking all the way back right here for me. Miles, can you take a step back? Miles, one more time right here for me. Miles, straight. Miles, right here. Miles, straight ahead. Miles, turn this way the front of the tux. Miles, turn this way the front.
Miles, over the right shoulder, Miles.
Miles, up top. Miles, straight ahead right here.
And then Miles right there.
Big smile right there.
Hey, Miles, can you face me here, young man?
Miles, second row.
That smile. Coming back, Miles, to your left, Miles. Turn around, Miles.
And Mose, to your left.
Derek, can you face us here, Derek? Derek! Derek, to your left, young man. Derek!
Derek, right here for me, Derek.
Derek, over that left shoulder, Derek.
Ready?
On 3, 2, 1, go!
Do not fall. Or maybe fall. That's cool too.
This way.
How about a flip?
Do a flip.
Flip. Derek, on the back. Hey, Derek, once more. Thank you, sir.
Everything looking okay? Question mark. Through here.
Derek, one more jump right there. Hold it. Derek and Chris. We're ready. Chris, come on.
Come back. Oh.
So this is Rima Dahbour. She is a Palestinian designer, and we wanted to incorporate embroidery, which is called tatriz in Arabic, just to kind of represent the Palestinian art. And I am wearing also tatriz earrings by Tamer Henna Jewelry. Yeah, I'm so excited to be here.
Continuing the statement of the film, right, through the
Yes.
fashion as well. And talk to me just about what it's meant to be able to really blend your activism and just to speak out with your art through this project.
I think art is a great form of expression, whether that be through film or fashion. And so being able to be in such a place and incorporate all of these things together, and wearing designers that also talk about this was very important to me. So I'm so grateful to be here.
Absolutely, it's absolutely stunning. And I mean, this film is so powerful that by the end of it, at the end of the screening, there was not a dry eye in the house. People were feeling moved by the story. Have you felt that just in the conversations that you've had with people post-screenings and post having seen the film?
Absolutely. I think this film has been connecting us in such a disconnecting world, and it's been so beautiful seeing the reception that the film has been receiving, and I hope continues. I think there's like an awakening for humanity that we're seeing now more than ever.
We've even seen other nominees and other presenters here. Charlie XCX
Yes.
just mentioned that she, loved the film. We saw that Jessie Buckley as well did a screening
Huge
as
fan.
well. Yeah, talk to me about what that has felt like, especially having it be so early in your acting career as well.
Oh my God, the support has been incredible. So grateful for all of them, especially those that I've looked up to in this industry. I can't wait to meet Jessie Buckley. I haven't met her because the screening I wasn't there for, but hopefully I get to meet her tonight.
I'm sure you will, definitely. If not on the carpet, definitely
Inside, yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Nice to meet you.
Zuri, over the shoulder. Let's see the front. She hasn't turned this way. Zuri, let's see that right there. Thank you.
能性や今のそのご感想こんなに評価されるなんて思ってなかったと思うんですね。
いや本当に世界中の人に、この作品を見ていただいて本当に嬉しいんですね。それで本当に嬉しくてなのにまたこういうところに呼んでいただいて、感謝申し上げます。
I was just ecstatic. Sorry, speaking to that. Okay. I was ecstatic to know that even so many fans around the world and in the United States are watching our movie, but then it just keeps getting better because now here we are at the Golden Globes. I never thought that was going to happen.
Really, it's incredible. I mean, it is like one of those franchises that has really brought the world together. You know, people from all around the world are enjoying this. What do you think it is about the franchise that has connected in such a strong way?
なぜこんなに多くの人と共感できる要素があったと思いますか？
難しいですね。とにかく僕たちはこの無限城という舞台で後峠さんが作ってくれた原作をもとにお客さんに届けたい、喜んでもらいたいという思いで作って、それがこんなに届いてもらってとってもハッピーです。
There's the underlying manga, the comic books, the original source material by Gotoge Sensei. So what we were thinking about really was taking this arc of the story, the Infinity Castle arc, and putting it on the big screen because we thought it deserved to be seen on the big screen, the detail, the story, and that was our focus. I think the popularity that we see right now is a byproduct of our efforts and us looking at the manga very closely and translating that into audiovisual for the big screen.
Was that important to you to make sure that the source material was respected in a way because it was already so big, it already had such a big fan base? And how do you go about, I guess, creating your own liberties and telling the story for maybe things that aren't necessarily in there?
その原作に忠実にやっぱり映像化を再現しなきゃいけなかったと思ったのか、それともその中でもやっぱりここは忠実にするけどここはちょっと解釈した方が多分よりアニメ映えするとか、そこら辺の判断と境目とそこについてちょっとお話しいただけますかね。
原作に忠実っていうのは絵コンテ漫画の絵をそのままそこに置くのではなくて、原作にあるもの、とても良いもの、素晴らしいものをどうアニメで最適化するかということが大事で、それにうちのスタッフ、UFO テーブルのスタッフがみんな答えてくれたんだと思います。
To me, being truthful to the source material isn't necessarily taking the comics or the manga and one for one reproducing it in animated form. It's really about finding out what the essence is that makes the source material so great and what resonates with audiences and taking that. I think our team members at my studio did an amazing job of interpreting that collectively and putting it onto the screen.
And I wanted to ask as well, as a lot of studios are pivoting over to streaming, having made something that was specifically for the cinematic experience, what are your thoughts on theater is kind of becoming almost analog artifacts with vinyl and other things that we love to now try to preserve?
結構映画でもやっぱりストリーミング直接行くような映画って今多々あるこのご時世で、やっぱ映画館で上映する大画面で見てほしいっていうのをまだ戦ってるじゃないですけど、そういい戦いをしているそこの意気込みと気持ち、やっぱり大画面のために作ったっていうのがどんどん減ってっていて、なんかいわゆるLP とかカセットみたいな映画館もそういう過去の楽しみのエンタメみたいな形になっているにもかかわらず頑張ったのは、そこどういう気持ちとなんかスタンスがあったんですか？
見ていただきましたか？
Have you seen the film? Yes. ちょっと残念ながら見てないです。
見てください。本当に大画面で見てもらいたい。見てもらうともっともっと楽しめる、そういうフィルムを頑張って作りました。
Well, I implore you and encourage you to see it on the big screen because when you do, I think all the pieces will fall into place. You'll see all the detail. We've made it that way, and that's how it was designed from the get-go. アニメーション本当に美しいので、やっぱりその大きな画面でそのアニメーションのディテールまで見るのが楽しみですよね。
それがこの映画の企画の意図でした。
And that was really at the core of this entire project. はい、素晴らしい会長ありがとうございました。
Congratulations.
So nice to meet you and thank you, translator.
Of course, our pleasure. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Brittany over the shoulder left. Brittany over the shoulder left. Brittany over the shoulder, all the way back.
Justine over your shoulder.
And now here.
Justine right here. Thank you. Nice smile. Justine, one more
look back for me. Justine right here.
Justine right here. Justine right here, please. Justine. Nice smile.
Justine right here.
Justine, next spot. Right here. Up top. Justine.
Justine, you're gonna need to.
Justine, can I see the front right here? Justine, can I see to the left, please? Justine, to your left, please. Can I see the front, Justine? Justine, can I see the front? Turn, they got it there, Justine. Justine. Thank you. Justine, over the right shoulder, Justine. Right shoulder, Justine, over the right shoulder.
Over that shoulder, Justine. That's your walk. Over your shoulder when you walk. Justine, over the shoulder. All the way to the right. All the way back, Justine.
Justine, to your right, please.
Justine, over your left shoulder. Justine.
Okay, Justine, you're gonna move to the
Justine, follow me, sir. Yes, sir. Straight on like it, sir.
Okay, yes, fresh as leg. Sir, I'm gonna move right this way.
Come back, come back. Justine, over the left shoulder. Left shoulder. All the way down, Justine.
Over your shoulder.
Thank you.
Just right to your right. Justine, over that shoulder.
Turn, let's see the front, let's see the front.
To your right. To your right. Second row. And turn around. And to the right. Find the rail.
Looking right, looking right. To your right. Well, do you have new cards? You might want to switch cards because it might corrupt the cards. Yes, so you might want to just play it safe. Get new cards in there.
Don't look back. Right away.
Can you turn around and just like...
All the way back to the right. And right in front of you, right here. Right here. Right here. Thank you. Once more.
Hi, young lady. Can I see the front? That smile.
And this camera right here now. Hello.
And then right down the center for me here.
Hi, young lady. Good. That smile. Stay with me right here. Just right in front of you.
And then I'm just looking around this direction.
Right here, please.
All right, sir, right in front of you.
All the way back to the beginning right here for me. Okay, right, ready, please. Once more. Get it right there.
Hello, everyone.
And then just move into your left again. Thank you. Off the shoulder, come.
Yes, I sure will.
Kelty, over the left shoulder, Kelty. Left shoulder, Kelty. Kelty, over the left shoulder.
Kelsey, let's see it. Right here.
Well, we are.
We're double-sided today.
And Kelsey, all the way back to the beginning for me. Kelsey, right here. Kelsey,
Kelsey, you're sorry, guys.
Kelsey, Kelsey,
right here.
Kelsey.
Right up your end. Kelsey.
Next slide.
But let's hop on over back to the interview camera over here, all.
We have a good one.
We've got someone you all will want to see.
Have a special one.
Red carpet. How many Golden Globes have y'all done so far?
This is my first one.
First one?
Yeah,
No.
Yours too?
Yes.
Oh,
Yours?
time is fun,
Yeah. Okay. All right, we're in it
So
together.
everything else but the globes.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
Yeah, literally.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Everything but the gloves.
That's what's up.
This will be the first one. Do you feel like you were at the Met Gala?
Yeah, the steps. I was like, this is definitely the biggest carpet I've ever done so far, for sure. Yeah.
No, I mean, but thank you so much for joining us. We're here with the star of Sinners, truly.
Thank you.
I mean, talk to us what it's meant for you. We were just mentioning before we went to the live cam here.
Yeah.
This is your first time at the Golden Globes.
First time.
Talk to me a little bit about that feeling, walking
Yeah.
up the steps and
It's-
being reunited with some of your castmates.
It's surreal. I mean, being like last year I was watching it on the TV screen, and now we're here, so it's like it's crazy. It's crazy. It's really special. I'm here, to celebrate with the cast. I think it's always so dope for us to be able to, honor each other, the work that we put in. So I'm having fun.
And I mean, and not only are you going to win big in film, but there's potential to win big at the Grammys.
Yeah, yeah.
Talk to me about what that has meant to you, and also sharing the Grammy nomination with Jamie Lawson.
Crazy. I mean, it's been a lifelong dream of mine to win a Grammy. I've been a musician my whole life. I started singing when I was 3 years old. So it feels surreal, but everything is happening the way it's supposed to happen.
This film, I mean, represents blues in such a beautiful way.
Yeah.
Are you a blues guy? I mean, you're playing like...
I am now, man. I am now. I'll say, I grew up listening to all different types of music, gospel, soul, R&B, but blues was something that I hadn't really dabbled in too much. And when I got the call and I finally, got the role, I started studying so much. So I learned from, Son House and B.B. Kings and, Muddy Waters, so many guys. And, I learned about their culture and that music and where it came from. So I'm a big blues fan now, yeah.
And then, to be portrayed by Buddy Guy.
Crazy.
At the end of the film.
Crazy.
I mean,
legend.
In your studies, you obviously would have come across Buddy
Yeah.
Guy. You can't talk blues.
Yeah.
What was it like to see him, rock?
Man, it's just amazing. It's super inspiring because, Buddy's been doing this for so long, and just to see that he's still continuing to do it, he still loves it. It's really, what he loves to do. That's super inspiring to me because I want to continue to do it as long as I can.
I mean, that scene in the film where you were playing Versing Generations upon
Yeah.
coming together, what has that meant to you, just to see the audience response and the way people really resonated with that scene as well?
Yeah, it feels special. It's like, I remember reading it on the page for the first time and just being like, wow, and thinking, how are they going to be able to do it? How would it look on set? And then, you know, just the fact that I got to see Ryan execute that scene exactly how he envisioned it is super special.
And what are you hoping in terms of future projects? Are you looking to stay more in drama, looking to maybe take a little bit of a dabble in comedy?
Yeah, I wanna do some action. Ooh, okay. Like real action. Yeah, I love adventure movies, G.I. Joe, like all of that. I want to do it.
Has the phone been going crazy? Has the phone been like ringing?
Phone's been ringing, man. Phone getting calls. Yeah. So it's been, yeah, we got some stuff in the works.
I love that. And now you're in that position, right? To say yes,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
Like,
So it's a really blessed position to be in, you know, to make choices, you know, that really resonate with you and be able to build out your own career the way you want to do it is special.
Yeah, I mean, every artist dream, right?
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yes, sir. Thank you. Absolutely. Thank you.
See the front, please. Cheryl Lee, right in front of you. Cheryl Lee, let's see the front. Twirl it. At the end. Over the left shoulder, Cheryl Lee. Cheryl Lee, left shoulder. Cheryl, one more time. Oh, shit. Release it. getting better, yes. No, it's making a big difference. Thank you. Lisa, over the right shoulder! Lisa, over your right shoulder! Lisa, over the shoulder! Lisa! Yeah, this way, Lisa! Face up one more time. There you go, right now. Over your shoulder, Lisa! Lisa!
Popping out. Use your word.
Look it all the way back!
Okay, yeah.
I know we saw each other recently on Zoom, but I mean, talk to me just about seeing the way that the film continues to be just brought in by so many different people in the industry who are really uplifting it and saying we need to amplify this story and make sure this is heard.
Yes, I mean, I started alone with the idea, but along the road, I've been joined by incredible people. There was a great energy around this movie and emergency also to tell this story. Until the end, till today, we are joined by more and more celebrities defending the movie because we live in a world that we need their support to echo this kind of movie. You know, the voice of Hind Rajab need to resonate. I think it's an important movie. Everybody need to watch it. So yeah, I'm grateful.
And I know that when we spoke, you mentioned that previous to making this movie, you didn't know if art could really create change and create conversation. But now that you're on the other side of it, you're seeing the power of that. Talk to me about how that has moved you as an artist and even pushed you towards other projects.
Yes, I think, there was a moment when I lost faith a little bit in cinema, but by doing this movie and meeting the audience everywhere since Venice Film Festival, where it premiered, many people told me this movie changed me. And this is something very, very important to hear, because people in the beginning are afraid to watch it, but once they see the voice and they hear the voice of Hind Rajab, this movie affects them and change them, and I think it's very important.
And for those who are back at home who are unfamiliar with the film, I wanted to let them know you did use the actual recording of Hind throughout the film. Talk to me about that decision. What led you to say, I want to use her voice versus bringing on maybe an actor to recreate it?
Yeah, this little girl from Gaza was horribly murdered, and when I heard her voice, it impacted me in a very, very deep and strong way, and I thought that I needed to find the perfect cinematic form to honor her voice, because for me her voice will be and should have the central place in this movie, and this is what I did with the voice of Hind Rajab. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hey, Lisa, that was definitely one of your favorite films.
Oh, truly in the top, yes. I got to
Turn this way, turn this way.
You guys can
Turn around, turn around. Turn around. Guys, turn around. There we go. Right here for me, guys.
Come back.
Joshua, so nice to meet you. You guys have matching.
Yeah.
Hey, right in the Sparkle Bros. Come on, man, let's go.
Let's go.
Well, welcome to the party, bro. You were here as a Lexus ambassador. I mean, you were born and raised in LA, right?
Born and raised in LA.
So this is home.
Yeah, this is home.
This is home. Do you live here still?
No, I'm based in Korea right now.
Really?
I just come here like for a tour or for like big events like this.
So you're a lucky thing. When you do come back here and you go on tour, is it weird to kind of be playing in arenas that you grew up going to see concerts?
Yes, definitely. So one of my dreams was to play at the Staples Center, which is now like Crypto Arena, but we had a concert there, we performed there, so it was really, really nice. Yeah.
And I mean, 17, you guys have been huge for a while now. You guys are in a really interesting time for the group. I mean, you're experimenting with subunits, you've been doing that for a while now. But what has that process taught you? Kind of, taking it and everyone's kind of doing their own thing, but still as a unit. And how do you make sure that unit stays 17, if that makes sense?
I just feel like we've been with each other for so long, so even if it's like split up in units, we're still 17 like in the soul, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I just hope like all the units are gonna do really well.
Well, congratulations, man. It's so nice to see you here.
Nice
Welcome
to see you.
home. Come back more often, and I can't wait to see where that next tour brings you. Maybe the Rose Bowl, eh?
Hopefully, I wish.
Another goal of mine to play at the Rose Bowl.
We
Yeah.
manifested it here. And
Okay.
It's happening now.
Let's make it happen.
We'll be interviewing you next at the Rose Bowl.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you. All the best. Be safe.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Ready?
And that's your the orange is your spot.
Hello, how are you, sir? We are here with the director of No Other Choice. I have to tell you, favorite film of the year. The way that you blended comedy and drama, absolutely genius.
Thank you.
And you know, I wanted to ask you, just in terms of a lot of the bigger themes in the film about technology and AI and masculinity, at what point did you decide to kind of blend in these themes? Or is it something that happened naturally as you were just telling the story?
예, 실직, 고용 문제를 다루는 데서 출발을 했고요. 근데 그걸 다루다 보니 이 남자가 가장으로서 남편과 아버지로서 실직을 했을 때 느끼는 그런 자기의 그 권위가 없어졌다는 이 문제에 어떻게 대처하느냐를 다루게 되다 보니 또 매스큘리니티 문제를 피해갈 수가 없게 됐고 그리고 시대가 시대니만큼 고용 문제를 끝까지 추구하다 보면 AI 문제와 맞닥뜨릴 수밖에 없게 됐습니다.
I started out wanting to make a film about job security, but then that naturally led to, well, this man is the head of a family, so along with his job, he also feels that he's lost a sense of authority in his family as a father and a husband, and that's why I wasn't able to avoid portraying the issue of masculinity as well. And because of the times we live in, it was also unavoidable to bring in the issue of AI in terms of job security as well.
This is your second time working with Lee Byung-hun. Amazing. He is phenomenal in this role. The first time you worked together was on Joint Security Area in 2000, 25 years ago. All those years later, here you are again on this project, and look where it's taken you both. I mean, both legends in your own right, but what was it like to reconnect 25 years later? And you've both been through so much since then.
예, 그 JSA라는 작품이 너무 큰 성공을 해서 그 바람에 너무 큰 스타가 되어버렸고 그가 너무 바빠진 나머지 제가 작품을 할 때마다 각본을 보내곤 했지만 항상 일정이 안 맞았어요. 그래서 이렇게 못했던 것뿐이고요. 대신 우리는 계속 친구로 자주 만나면서 친하게 지내왔기 때문에 25년 만에 다시 만났다는 생각이 들지 않고 그냥 뭐 바로 작년에 일했다가 또 만난 것 같은 그런 기분으로 아주 편하게 일을 했습니다.
Because JSA was such a big success, he became a really big star and he became very busy. So every time I tried to work on a project with him and I sent him the screenplays, we always had scheduling conflicts, so we couldn't make it happen. But regardless, we've always stayed close as friends, so it doesn't feel like it's been that long. It's been 25 years. It almost feels like we've just worked together last year. So it's a very comfortable working environment, working together with him again.
Been trying to get in touch with him, but he's become such a busy man. It just goes to show that good things take time, right? And if you wait for the right thing, the right script, maybe if you give him a script 10 years ago, it wouldn't have hit in the way that No Other Choice had.
예, 제 각본도 미국 영화로 오랫동안 시도하다가 잘 풀리지 않아서 한국으로 바꿨는데 그 바람에 각본도 더 좋아진 것 같고요. 왜냐하면 그 전에 했다면은 AI 테크놀로지의 문제를 다루지 못했을 테니까요. 각본도 좋아졌고 또 이병헌이 아주 적당한 나이가 됐습니다. 딱 맞는 나이가 됐어요. 그래서 영화도 더 좋아진 것 같습니다. 똑같이 이 캐릭터와 똑같이 아들, 딸, 자식도 두었고 모든 면에서 완벽했습니다.
So I've actually been preparing this screenplay as an American film for a very long time and only recently decided to develop this as a Korean film, which I think in turn improved the movie and the screenplay because before then we weren't able to incorporate the AI technology element into the movie. And on top of that, Lee Byung-hun has also reached the exact right age to play the role, which also improved the movie. And in addition to that, he's also got a son and a daughter just like the character in the movie. So it almost felt like all the circumstances fell together really well.
Listen, we're excited wait to continue seeing you this award season. Thank you so much for
Thank
stopping
you.
by. Thank you. Truly,
thank you.
truly at the top. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Priyanka, over the shoulder, Priyanka! Priyanka, left shoulder! All the way down! Give us a Lisa, come on down.
Thank you. Hold me over your shoulder.
Lisa, can you start on this side, please? Lisa, let's hit the front. Lisa, right in front. Lisa, can you start on your left? All right, guys, come on. Lisa, right here. That's fine. Sir. Come on, come on, come on.
Sir, it's fine. Sir.
Get them right, get them right.
That's how they do dresses.
Lisa, right here to your left. Lisa, can I see the front? Lisa, can I see the front, please?
Over the shoulder.
Keep coming left, keep coming left.
Over the shoulder. Lisa. Una, over the shoulder, please.
Keep that coming right here.
Second row.
And then this camera right here.
We need to get him this way. We need to get him this side.
All right, can you start on this side, please? Starting on this side, now they're starting on that side. Over that right shoulder! Boot over the right shoulder! All right, can you turn around for us, please? Turn, turn, turn!
Persevered.
This is the dress to wear as you're cascading up the stairs.
Thank you. Well, as long as you don't fall, really. That's the main thing. And that's all I was praying
I saw you
for.
going up, you look like an angel.
Thank you. I had help. I had reinforcements.
We have a champagne holder too.
Yes, and that's the most important. For some reason, that makes me go upstairs easier.
Yes.
I don't know. That's
It helps
reversed.
with the feet and the heels.
Yeah, you're just like, here I am. Exactly.
And I mean, The Hunting Wives, season 1, it took off. Best
Yes.
way possible. Now you're currently filming season 2. Talk to me about what it's been like to reunite with the cast and be back in that space again.
It's my favorite place. I always talk about how this is really beautiful and I'm so grateful to be here, but my favorite place to be is at work with my girls and with Hunting Wife girls and just the whole cast. And getting back to go into the mindset of that is just like we get to play. We get to just feast, you know? We get to just have so much fun. And so it's been a really great time. And we have 2 more months to go, so it's not over yet.
Okay, are you able to tell us what episode you're on in terms of filming?
We're about to start filming episode 5.
And
Yeah.
now, 5 episodes in, I have to ask, is it the character arc that you were hoping for going into this next season?
That's a really good question. So I wish that Sophie had makes better choices, but we love to watch her make bad choices, so I understand why she's not making the best ones again. And I love playing a character like that, so I can't tell you that she's the most altruistic human, but what fun would that be, you know?
Makes for good TV, right?
Exactly.
We love it, we love it. And I mean, you yourself are such an icon in this industry. I mean,
Thank
the way
you.
that we've started to see things kind of shift. What are your thoughts on just the way that streaming has been kind of uplifted, not just in TV, but also now in film as well?
I
I just love that it gives more opportunities to play really dynamic, interesting characters. And I feel like I'm speaking for everyone, but I think at the end of the day, we want to play characters that really inspire us and challenge us. And sometimes it doesn't matter if it's on streaming or movies or whatever. We just want to play those characters, and so it's just giving us more opportunity to do that, which I really appreciate.
And outside of this role, what is another role that when you look back on it, you're like, this really stretched me as an actor?
Beast in Me, actually, not to my horn of the show why I'm here. Yeah, I mean, it's nominated. But we didn't know exactly what was going to be happening with the show because they didn't really tell us where the show was going. And so as an actor, I played every scene so many different ways. I don't know if people know that, but we played it, a variance of different ways. And so getting to see it all cut together was really interesting, but it also challenged me because I got to play in so many different areas.
And having had that happen and then getting the nomination, how did that feel? Did that feel most validating to that experience?
Well, I already knew when I was filming it was going to be one of those shows, so I wasn't surprised. But, it's always nice when your performance translates and you do so many different versions and then you see it and you're like, oh, thank God. Thank God it worked.
You're like, we're here, we're celebrating.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, man, well, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you as well.
Right behind you!
Haley, over the left shoulder, Haley, excuse me. Babyface over the left shoulder.
Thank you. Thank you.
Around the gold detailing.
Thank you.
You're here with the amazing Cheryl Lee Rao.
Thank you.
Now, Cheryl, I have to ask you because the show is so many seasons in now. How much is Barbara become a part of you?
Oh my goodness.
Spend so much time together.
I think the essence of Barbara is me. I care about the children. I want the children to succeed, and I'm going to put my best effort forward for their success. Yeah.
And every time Barbara says anything, it becomes a moment, it becomes a meme.
Thank
I know
you.
people will relate it to award season and
Yes.
say, oh, what would Barbara have thought about the way this celebrity introduced themselves or said anything? Talk to me about how that feels, just to see the internet conversation and the way that people really love and hold on to this character.
I love the fact that the internet conversation for me has oozed out into a wonderful relationship with the audience and me. I mean, when I travel, people they just want to talk to me. They want to ask me questions. How do I feel about this? They want to know about the next episodes. I'm having a wonderful time with the audience. I don't have to run from anybody because they're running to me with something nice. And I receive the greatest gifts from the audience. It's been truly amazing for me. Yeah.
Someone who's been in showbiz for a minute.
Yes.
Your resume is incredible.
Thank you.
How hard is it to find those projects that do end up being like this and actually mean something to you?
It's not easy. When we talk about Abbott Elementary in its 5th season, we are talking about lightning in a bottle, and a 5th season that people are still coming to, an audience that is still growing around the world. It is just a gift, and I don't want to disrespect the gift because most artists want what we have. So I want to hold on to it. I want to love it. I want to help it grow because Abbott Elementary is doing something wonderful for the world right now.
And I know that we were just talking about the significance of Barbara, but I want to also ask, just having been in so many iconic projects,
yes,
what was that role for you that still to this day sticks out where you say, I really feel like I was stretched and I really still cherish that character?
I would really have to say the way I started on Broadway with Dina Jones in the original musical Dreamgirls on Broadway. There was something about the time it took to not just develop the role, the character, but to develop the show itself. It was born very similar to a chorus line in that it was a lot of improv. So each of us, the actors, the artists, Loretta Devine, Jennifer Holliday, myself, we had much that we put into the show. So I always think about that as a wow, what a great learning ground, because I learned a lot. Not of it wasn't always good, but that helps me appreciate it even more. Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Great speaking with you. Charles Harbison, custom design of my gown. I'm very happy with it. Pockets with it, absolutely. A nice swirl. Oh my God, darling, seeing it come up the stairs, I was so happy with myself. I was thanking for the stairs.
Have you already been online to see the pictures come
No,
through?
not yet.
Okay, all right.
But I'm looking forward to that.
You'll be on fire.
Absolutely. Thank you.
And I have to ask, did your daughter also style as well as working with the designer?
Yes, because Charles Harbison works with Ivy so well. The two of them are just like copacetic, you know, and he designed the outfit that I wore when I sang at the Super Bowl. So for this, he just went out. I said, you know what? I want mocha chocolata, baby. Yes, bring the chocolate. Yeah, and he did it. There you go. Thank you. All right. Thank you. I shall. Bye-bye.
Straight ahead, right here. Right here in front of you, right here. Right next to him. Melina. Okay, if you see
Timothy, sir! Timothy, to your left! Sir, to your left!
Thank you.
A vision in yellow.
Oh, thank you.
And truly the woman at the heart of Sinners.
Oh, thank
Talk
you.
to me about just embodying this character and really becoming almost this symbol of spirituality and female empowerment for a lot of viewers.
I mean, it was just a great honor. I feel like I learned so much about myself and about my culture and about my power, my potential, and as a mother, as a partner, as a member of society, I just feel like I had been lied to for so long about like indigenous and native knowledge, like wisdom systems and I don't know, just that power and connection to the spiritual world and the earth. I felt like I was so afraid of it before I met her, and now I really revere it, and I'm really inspired by it, you know? Yeah.
It almost had that same effect it had on audiences on you.
100%. Yeah. I felt like a baby before, and then I felt like I played Annie, and I woke up, and I was like, oh, there's truth in here, there's wisdom in here. Hoodoo, Ifa, it's not a terrifying thing like we've been told through Hollywood, you know, like James Bond, like that's all you kind of get told is like it's a bad thing. And these are really powerful, loving, kind women who really, they heal, and they're pillars of the community. It was an honor to meet them and learn from them. Yeah.
And just with the way that this film has also brought in, or not brought in, but amplified so many of you. Talk to me about what that has been like, just to share in these wins, in these nominations, with so many of your castmates, and even just to see the way that Michael's being celebrated as well.
Oh, it's just beautiful. I feel like everyone that worked on Sinners, every single person has such a great talent, such integrity and artistry, and I'm so glad that Michael is being honored tonight and recognized tonight, and I truly believe he's one of our greatest actors. being opposite him was just inspiring. I loved it every single day. I learned so much. I felt encouraged to be creative and take risks. And he really does that. And he does that for the people in his life too, not just on camera. And so, like, Ryan Coogler to me is an absolute genius. I feel like he is inspired, and he has such a gift that needs to be cherished and really, like, applauded, because he's kept to his purpose. And he I don't know, it's truth, it's honor, it's love. That's all of his work is surrounded by those pillars. And they're amazing, every single one of them.
It's really a testament, right, to staying true to yourself, true to your art.
Yeah.
That's when it becomes a universal story.
Yeah, and it's the kind of the story of sinners. Is like, do you sell out and live forever, or do you have that true, pure love that is connected to the ancestors and will continue to reverberate? Like, his art, his work will be studied for years and years. Yeah, 100%.
And it's such a modern telling as well, so it's really nice to see all of those elements come together.
Yeah.
And shine. I'm glad it's being recognised, and that you're being recognised, and that everyone that took part in this is being recognised.
Yeah, thank you.
We're going to continue seeing you this award season.
Thank
see
you.
that Oscar nomination
Let's
soon,
see.
possibly?
Who knows? All that matters is that we did good, and I feel like we did our ancestors proud. So yeah, that's all that really matters. Yeah.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
We
Thank
appreciate
you.
it.
Thank you.
love.
Thank you.
You need some help dancing?
Don't trip.
And then I'm going to hand this to you.
How are you right now? I mean, look who we have here. Hello.
Okay.
Right up here. Hello. How are you? I said a vision in yellow, a vision in red over here.
Stunning.
I think you look fabulous. And listen, I have to say, those scenes in Begonia, you had me a little scared. But talk to me about just what it meant to, or how it felt to reunite with Yorgos, and what he really brings out of you as an actor that you love continuing to come back and work with him.
Well, first, I'm a huge fan of his work. I don't know if you guys have seen Dogtooth. It's so brilliant. And all of his films. I mean, The Favorite, Poor Things, Kinds of Kindness. Like, he just doesn't do anything wrong. And I love being asked back. And I think with him, there's this feeling of complete freedom to, like, free fall creatively. You know, I trust him 1,000,000%. You just go for it. And he always says something that you're not expecting. It's always someone's thinking of things that you're not expecting, and it's just so exciting and creative.
And that's what creates that environment, right? Like you were saying, where I feel free, I can try different things.
Yeah.
Was there a specific moment in some of those takes where you said, I don't know if I should do this necessarily with my body or react in this way to Jesse, but I'm going to go for it, and you either saw it make the cut or maybe had a conversation with Yorgos about why he went a different way?
No, it's not. I mean, I did my work to prepare, and then when I arrived, I'm just ready to play and do whatever. And I had tried to make sense of this person's words, because she's sort of a drug addict, you know. She's not all, and she's talking about things that are potentially really, she's talking about aliens taking over, and she believes it with all of her might. And so I was just trying to make sense of the words I was going to say. And then the first thing he said to me when we were doing not the first thing, but after a few takes, he said, "Now make no sense." And I was like, oh my God, and now make no sense?
Is that like, do you love getting notes like that? Like when you're told to kind of do you, or do you prefer to be like kind of more structured and told what to do? Like, what's your vibe?
It only depends on the director. So yeah, if it's a director that's what I mean by free falling. With Yorgos, I know he knows, so he could tell me to stand on my head, and I would stand on my head. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I know he knows. But there are other times you have to be very protected,
because if someone isn't Yorgos, or so you just have to. We all have our different ways of doing it. I'm sort of the kind of person who needs to get it out of my system, my own thing first, and then when they come in, I'll do anything. But if they don't give you that freedom at first, I think it really can stifle a lot of creativity.
It's a wonderful job that you do to be able to get on screen and do this. So it is nice to be comfortable. It is nice to work with people that you trust.
Yeah.
It really is that collaboration across.
Oh, yeah.
And talk to me about working with Jesse and developing that bond, because we don't necessarily see a lot of the scenes of you guys together, but it is a bit of flashback of that earlier relationship that you shared.
Yeah. Well, Jesse was one. I've been a fan of Jesse since Friday Night Lights, where I feel I discovered him, but of course I'm not the only one. He was so brilliant in Friday Night Lights. And so I'm a huge fan of him, and he was so good and so wonderful to work with. And he had to do so much, so he was so focused, which I love. So I can just stay quiet and be focused too. And but we worked really well together, and I remember asking him one day, did Yorgos only do that with me, or does he ever do that? Because no, he does it with us all the time. I was like, okay, good. There's one thing that was so cool, and so we just had a really good working relationship. And when I was, I don't want to give the movie away, but anyway.
We'll go see it.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the film, and I think Jesse's brilliant. Emma's brilliant. It's just. The script is wonderful. I mean, everybody, Will Tracy, Yorgos, Emma, Jesse, the list is endless.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, those twists just had me there.
Yeah.
Again, not revealing anything at the end, but I said, okay, that's where we're going with this story. I love
Maybe my character was right.
Maybe.
We don't know. We don't know.
Find out. But thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you.
Probably.
Need some help down? Need some help down?
Gentlemen, right in front of you, please. Jennifer, right in front, please.
I'm a good person, I promise.
I mean, the walk that you do in this character has taken over social media. Everyone is recreating it, making their own version, doing cosplay, and then showcasing the walk. What does that mean to you, knowing that something that you created with James and modeled a little bit after Zoe is now becoming a cultural moment?
I am just kind of awestruck, to be honest. Like I'm not on a lot of social media, so but my mother-in-law keeps sending me little videos, and I really enjoy it. I'm extremely flattered, and I'm also really proud of the work that we did. So I'm happy that people are responding to it. It's so cool.
And is it correct that you modeled it a bit after Zoe, but that I'm going to add my own spin to it, knowing that what the character has really gone through and adding her own kind of flair?
Yeah, well, Zoe leads from the heart. Her movement starts from the heart because she has an open heart and she trusts her world. Varang's trust has been broken, so the whole thing was close the heart, and then where do you lead from? And she started leading from the hips and the pelvis, and it just made more sense that way. But it was like an inversion of Zoe.
I love seeing that character breakdown, right?
Yeah.
For those of us who aren't actors, I couldn't imagine something like body movement would be able to tell that story moving forward.
Yeah. I mean, how do you move when you close your eyes, or when you close your heart, when you close the part that you usually lead by? Like, what happens to you? It's a really interesting exercise.
I mean, the film is nominated tonight. Talk to me about how it feels now, having kept that secret for so many years, to be able to be here and celebrate with your castmates and celebrate out loud.
I mean, it feels really good, and for me, I've never really followed the Globes or the Oscars or anything like that, so I'm kind of a real newbie here. I'm like a deer in the headlights, but it feels really amazing to be with peers and to be celebrating everybody's work and because it's a really tough time to make movies, and to tell good stories, to tell stories that are original, that are driving, us forward as a species, that are uplifting us. So it feels really good to be a part of this crowd. It's amazing. I'm extremely honored and really starstruck.
Thank you so much, Una, for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Need some help down?
I'm gonna grab you.
Right. No, I have your mic.
Luke, right here, bud. Let's see the front.
bless him. I know, I see it. And he's got the suit. He's got the whole thing going. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you, sir?
I'm all right.
Oh my gosh, congratulations.
Thank you.
You just won last night at the AARP Awards. Talk to me about how that felt to share that moment with Ryan and with me up on that stage.
To get that kind of support, one kind of doesn't have the words, because everything that they said was very authentic based on our working relationship. So it felt really, really affirming. One thing I meant to say last night that I will say to you is that one of the things that made it extra special getting that award from AARP is that since I'm only 45 years old, it was incredible that they would make that exception. They would make that was a joke. She didn't get it. Bless her heart. These guys got it. They got it. She didn't get it. She, yes. I'm sorry. I'm not going to try that joke again. It didn't work. Go ahead. Yes.
Please do. I'm a tough crowd.
You are.
But no, I mean, just sharing in that moment. I mean, Sinners has become a cultural moment as well.
No question. It's a cultural phenomenon.
Having been a part of this industry now for some time, talk to me about the difference you feel of working on another set to working on a Ryan Coogler set, and the way he really allows you all to tap into that creative freedom.
Well, you just said it. From the standpoint that he's allowing his collaborators to genuinely contribute, and he is genuinely open to what one has to say. We're not always going to agree necessarily, but there is an openness, and I've said this time and time again to various of your colleagues, there's an openness that he has, and because of that openness, one feels one has agency. And I had that with him from the time that he first offered me the part, and I read the script and we started communicating about the narrative.
I mean, your performance is incredibly powerful.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I love the scene where you're all kind of going on your way.
In the car.
In the car.
Yeah.
Talk to me about filming that moment and just it almost feels like a spiritual experience before we get to even more spirituality with Mooney and introducing more of the vampire story.
So, thank you for that. And you reference it being spiritual, and that actually means a great deal to me if you're being serious. And here's the thing about that scene. Okay, you reference it as being spiritual, and it's indicative to me of how that scene has impacted audiences, right? But you asked me how it was to film it. In the script, it was a 3-page monologue, right? So I had to commit the words to memory because it was we didn't have a lot of time to actually rehearse it, to pre-rehearse, right? So I committed the words to memory, and then we started filming. And as we filmed, the more conversant one became, the more conversant one became with the moments in the car. And I also felt very supported, not only by Ryan and the DP behind the camera, but my colleagues in the car. And it was one of those situations that became more and more full. And the fact that it lands on you as an audience spiritually is a beautiful thing for me to hear. I didn't think of it in those kinds of terms, but hopefully what you're referencing is the depth of the moment and the depth of what happened, what transpired in the car. So thank you.
Of course, I mean, it truly was. I mean, this film takes you through so many different
Absolutely.
emotions. It creates conversation at the end as well about
That's right.
so many different things.
That's right.
We're going to continue seeing you this award season, sir. Thank you so much.
God bless you. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Truly incredible performance.
Thank you.
Audrey, to your right.
All right, look at us right here. All the way down, all the way down, all the way down.
Why not?
I mean, welcome to the Globes. I have to ask you, talk to me about those initial conversations with Josh about joining this project, and then also what he really brought out of you in terms of acting.
Well, he called me up and said, look, we're huge Shark Tank fans, both Ronnie and I. We wrote this part, Milton Rockwell. He's a real a-hole, and I think you're the guy. I said, do I take that as a compliment, you know? But I'd heard that from Mark Burnett, you know, years earlier, same idea. But he said, you got to fly to New York and come and read with us. I said, it's July. I'm sitting on my dock. I'm not going anywhere. If you really are serious, I'll send a plane for you. Come up and meet me, which they did. That showed me they were interested. We sat on the dock, watched the sunrise, read together. I loved the script. I really felt that I'm that guy. And so, you know, no, I've never done scripted before, but you know, when you're working with Chalamet and Gwyneth, most of my lines were with those two. They were really great to work with, and you know, the rest, well, I'll let the critics decide, as they say. Yeah.
This film is incredible in terms of energy and action as well, on top of the drama. But was there ever a note that Josh gave you, or maybe you were having a moment of, I don't know if I can do this, but Josh said something that really has stayed with you and encouraged you to continue acting?
Well, I think he pulled something out of me I didn't know I had, and I think that's probably the hallmark of a great director anyways. But what I found so fascinating with him and the way he works with Ronnie is you shoot basically the script first, and maybe that's 10, 15, 20 takes. But when you're doing, you know, a very long conversation with maybe Timmy or with Gwyneth or whatever, and maybe we make a mistake, he says, let's riff off that. Let's improvise off that. Let's do a couple of takes with that. And then I noticed when I finally saw the film cut that much of the improvisation got into the film, and it made it even better. So he really knows how to pull it out. And he's thinking, and he's talking to Ronnie and his IFB and the script woman and the tent, and they're just creating the movie while they're flying. You know what I mean? It's amazing.
I mean, it has really become a cultural moment. People are raving about it. Marty mode has become a thing for a lot of men as well.
Yeah, it's wonderful, and I think the other thing I'm very proud of, I'm getting a lot of direct messages from vampires. Finally, a film where the vampire is respected, you know? I think it's great. I'm sure that at the Blood Drop Awards, Safdie's going to win something this year.
Oh, man. Well, I mean, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
That acting career even more now.
What are the other Sharks thing? Have you been back to the Shark Tank set? Have the other Sharks shown any jealousy that you got to be in a blockbuster?
Well, we've been working together for 17 years, but now that I've done this, I really want to do it again, and I know specifically what I want. I'm used to asking for what I want. I want to be the bad guy in Bond. Nobody can do it the way I can. And I want Bond to be a woman this time. And I think there could be a new tension between good and bad, you know, darkness and evil. And I've been dissatisfied. Ever since the 60s, I want real bad, and I'm the guy.
Okay,
there are some people here you could pitch that to.
Yeah.
I'm working my way saying I'm the Bond guy right here. You got me. I'm Mr. Bond bad guy. That's it. And by the way, you heard it here first. Bond will be a woman. I'll play against her. In the end, she'll die, but hey, that happens.
You can't spoil a movie like that.
I'm just saying the bad guy has to win once in a while. It's ridiculous.
We'll find out how.
Well, go pitch it, man.
No one can say
Thank
no
you
to
very
what you're
much. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, there we go. No one can say no.
All right, take care. Thanks.
Be safe.
All right, ciao.
Enjoy the rest of your night.
Thanks.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Let's have you sit right on. Oh.
Waiting for Marca.
Natasha, back right.
Hey, there he is.
Just face us a little bit.
Hey, good one of these.
Hey, can I see the front right here? Right in front of you, bud. Right in front. Noah. Let's go down, man.
Noah right here, right down the side.
Noah, those eyes. One last time, Noah. Back left. Noah, back left.
Yeah, along the way.
Shotwell. He's coming. How are you? Right in front. To your left. 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 This side. Oh my God, this fucking thing.
guys look great.
Good to see you.
Hello. Power couple here. I mean,
some very familiar faces.
Just a little bit.
Here on the carpet. It is so good to see you both.
So good to see you.
Great to see you.
I was just doing a little Google.
Oh no.
And 5 minutes ago, Bianca sweetly adjusts Nick Jonas' bow tie.
Oh wow.
At the Golden Globes.
Real time news.
Just don't want it to be crooked. That's it.
It's so cute, but you've only come halfway down the carpet and you've already made headlines.
Love it. It worked.
This small little bow tie. But I'm curious, when your life is so public like that, like how do you keep intimate? Do you know what I mean? When it's so big and everything is so loud around you.
I think our favorite moments as a family, two of us and our young daughter, Malta Marie, are just when it's quiet at home. We get to put a movie on, put our feet up, and just be together and order food in. And when the rest of our life at times can be kind of big and exciting like this, it's nice to keep that real quiet center.
Well, this one's really exciting to me. It comes out February 25th on Prime, but it's My first as a producer here, which is really exciting, and I get to play a part which is not very common for women, a female pirate, and so many of them existed in the 1800s, and we're going after the rated R, you know, it's a brutal, bloody movie, and I hope it'll be fun. It'll be fun to watch.
I mean, between the two of you, I'm presuming you will be each other's biggest cheerleaders. I just saw you got your handprints in the Chinese theatre, your Walk of Fame star, you're always there supporting one another. Is it nice to have each other in this crazy world to kind of be like, that was crazy, right? That was insane?
Yeah, to decompress on the ride home and talk about all the things that happened throughout the night. I think it's always better to kind of live these experiences with the person you love and walk through life in its most exciting moments and its quietest.
It definitely is. My husband has an eye for detail, so when it comes to my dress and how it needs to look for a photo, like he has my back.
I like that.
Yeah, it's great.
That's kind of hard to shoot.
Right? Exactly. And me too, hence the bow tie.
Yeah, hands down. It goes back and forth, but thank you both so much.
Thank you very much. Have a great night.
Have a great night. So good to chat with you. Thank you. Thank you too.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much.
Amazing. I told you, some familiar faces left, right, and center.
Truly, I mean, they are really the power couple of our generation. I remember.
Have a mic for you.
All right.
This is your mark.
Hey guys. Hi, Leslie, Liam. How are you guys? Yes.
I mean, best motion picture drama, actor nominations as well. Talk to me about what it's felt like to see the way that I love what you said at the Critics' Choice Awards in Brazil. It's the best foreign.
Yeah, it's first foreign films for us there.
Talk to me about how it feels to see kind of the states start to absorb and recognize on some of those bigger categories, the international films and international.
I think the international category is a very important one. I mean, personally, I think that some of the best films that I've seen this year are Sentimental Value, Jafar Panahi's film, It Was Just an Accident, Será, yeah. So I like that that category is receiving more attention as it should. Not in the Critics' Choice. There's
repair that
But it was nice to go upstage there and in the end and deliver the award and be able to say something about the film.
I mean, I love that you did, honestly.
Yeah.
And I mean, you're also very open about your politics, very open about your activism as well. Talk to me about what that's been like, kind of blending that world with your art and even the way that it's being received here in Hollywood.
It is, in order to do that, you have to be very aware that sometimes you have to pay the price for doing this. But I'm willing to. I'm a very political person. I think politically. I like to make political films. I think The Secret Agents is one of those. Civil War was one of those. I think The Narcos was one of those. And I feel that the films that I directed are like that. So it would be weird for me to work as a political artist and then shy away from saying what I think.
The best art creates conversation.
I'm sorry, what?
The best art creates conversation.
To create conversation, exactly. It's not, but it's just a shame that we're living in a world that's so polarized. I remember, man, there was a time, but you know what it is? There was a time when the left and the right, we would fight and we would have discussions, but we were all talking about the same thing, the same facts. And I think that we're living in a moment that facts, they don't matter anymore. So people are just discussing different versions, living in different bubbles. And that creates this polarization that's just not healthy, not good for anyone.
And have you felt that just through the artwork, that's the way where with maybe somebody who wouldn't be open to listening to if they had a different viewpoint, they're able to kind of point them to the art and say, watch this first, or take this in and then we'll talk.
Yeah, I don't feel, sometimes I don't feel like I'm in a position to educate anyone or to, but I think that art in general, even something that's not meant to be political, like a comedy, has the power to, I think that arts and politics, they are very close. It has the power to make you think about something, and that's enough. Maybe you're seeing something in a film that I did that's not what I thought, and maybe it's not even what I think it is, but I think that's great.
Do you enjoy kind of seeing how people translate it into their own way, in terms of, taking on different meanings, as you say, something can mean something different.
Yes, I think it's great. I've been learning. You've been doing these Q&As. We've been on the road since Cannes, since May, right, with this film. So there have been so many Q&As, and sometimes people say something that I'm like, wow, I haven't thought about that, and that's all great. Yeah.
Would you be able to share maybe something that stuck out that somebody shared with you?
In that sense,
Yeah.
once someone said that this is a film about infamy. Infamy? Is that the right way to pronounce this word? Infamy, infamia. And I'm like, I hadn't thought about that, but I was like, yeah, I think you're right. This is also a film about infamy, about the way someone's reputation can be just destroyed by a bigger machine.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. It was very nice talking to you. That was a very, very political conversation in the red carpet. Yeah.
We're here to talk about the news.
That's what you guys do. Okay.
Appreciate you, man.
Thanks. It was very nice talking to you. Where should I put this? Thank you.
Great film.
Right in front of you, sir. Let's see the front. Omar, right in front. Let's see the suit. You see the front right here? Joe, right in front of you, sir. Coleman, so we get you right here, Coleman. Sir, right here. To your left, Coleman.
That's a fly suit, Mr. Domingo. That's a fly suit, brother. Show it to him, show it to him.
There's a loose cable. Noah, looking back right. Give us a wave.
So are you? Oh, hi, nice to see you again. Good to see you. Hi.
Are you?
Hey.
You have the look? All right, amazing. Hey.
I mean, what a moment you guys have had. What a moment. I mean, talk to me or talk to us just about what it's felt like to go from being an animated group to now an actual group performing together, continuing, and just pushing forward these beautiful songs.
It's so surreal because I feel like that was kind of the plan. You know, in a way, but not, but like we never thought it would actually happen. So to break the fourth wall like this, so iconically, has been a dream come true for everyone. So it's been amazing. You know what? Yeah, right?
This
is only the second. This is only a second, so thank you.
Obviously, it's been incredible, as you know. How have you been handling the onlineness of it all and this newfound? You were smart beforehand, but now seeing your TikToks blow up and being able to do charitable efforts in the way that you want.
Yeah.
What's that been like to be able to see and also utilize to your advantage?
We should talk about that.
Yeah, I think that this film has brought so much joy and positivity. So we're really blessed in the fact that fan base is so incredible. And I think that, just being able to use our voices for the things that we believe in and the platform that this film has given us to, just push it. It's kind of like, again, what you said, it's a manifestation of the film, the way that music is used to literally seal the honeymoon and just bring people together. And I think that's really what it's all about, honestly.
You big manifestors?
Yes.
Yes, okay. What are our manifestation techniques? I'll tell you mine if you tell me yours.
Me? When I say I don't want to do it, it happens. I don't want to. I hope I don't sing Golden live, and I'm singing live now. So
Anti-manifestation. Yeah.
I'm kidding. Always say you can do it.
I think that's Murphy's Law. Like
Really?
the thing you fear the most happens.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, it's definitely happening.
Well, I think any key to like manifestation, it has to be rooted in gratitude. And so I think whether I speak it out loud or even in my head, I always start with like, I'm so grateful for a working body, eyes that can see, lungs that can breathe. I'm very grateful for these incredible women beside me. It has to just be rooted in gratitude, in my opinion.
I agree. Yeah, I feel like the power of words is so real. Like, we're gonna raise $1 million for Lumino's fund. See, we're gonna do it.
You do that.
The power of words, because songwriters, the power of these words can be, it can mean something different to other people, right? Have you enjoyed seeing how people kind of take on the lyrics and relate it to their own life, what they're feeling in the moment?
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Sorry, it's so loud.
Oh, it's all good.
Have you enjoyed kind of seeing how people have taken the lyrics that you wrote and kind of turn it into something that is personal to them?
Oh, yes.
Doing your thing, but now people are kind of taking it in their own way, and it means something to different people depending on their circumstances.
Definitely does. There are definitely funny ones that I do love. I always say this one, but up, up, up. Was it?
The mortgage.
Yeah. It's going up, my mortgage. Or something like that. Those are fun, but I love how people can relate to the lyrics and just kind of, it helps them get through something, and that's what really matters, and that's what the whole point of the song was. So
Because Rumi's journey too, like we obviously wrote a song for this character that tells this story, and part of the idea is you hope that it breaks open and connects with people, and obviously the song has, but the movie too, and it's just cool to be a part of that.
In a way, almost creating manifestations for people. I know
Oh my God,
I'm
yes.
confident singing that song.
Yeah.
walk into a space having
Yeah. When you keep repeating it, we're going up, 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 like it was going up the charts, but my mood was lifted. Yeah, like I'm
So
kidding.
true.
But you know,
Like,
it really does.
yeah.
It's like a mantra. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks, nice to see you. We always see you.
I love that.
You need any help getting down?
Leslie Marsh, so nice to meet you. Great to see you. Yeah.
You need any help?
Okay, the other person will go. There we go. Everybody together. Everybody facing here, please.
Love that.
And those smiles right here. Thank you. Go. All right, guys, turn around. Nikki, can we get shots on this side? Nikki, right here, please. It's all happening right now. Together, everybody. Hey, we get a solo. Family, come.
Sounds like it. Thank you so much.
Everyone right here, family. And Nikki, what we're on. Right here. Let's turn up, guys. I think you two be right here.
Express ourselves. You know, fashion is high art to me. I've always wanted to express myself in that way, and I've done it, you know, very cheaply throughout my years, and now I get to, you know, Armani, you know, made a gorgeous suit for me last weekend at the Critics' Choice Awards, which is something I never imagined I would say. This is the fabulous Christian Cowan. It's a real rose dipped in silver. It's like, it's so amazing to be able to paint in this way, and I'm always kind of looking over my shoulder for my castmates because they really know how to do it, and they just absolutely stun me on these red carpets. So it's just a blast trying to have some fun, you know?
I mean, so many seasons in, so many award shows, and talk to me just about how it feels kind of going on this journey. I asked Cheryl this question as well, going on this journey with Jacob, and how much of him has become a part of you in a way where you'll say something and be like, oh, that wasn't a mannerism I had before, but I think Jacob is becoming a bit a part of it.
I would be so lucky to adopt some of Jacob. Yeah, the line between the two, between Chris and Jacob, is getting ever blurrier, but I think it's because I've never had a relationship with writing staff and with, you know, producers and a cast as long as I've had this. I never expected to play a character for, you know, we're in our 5th season now, and they know us so well. They're writing for us. We know how to show up for each other, and yeah, it's been so cool and kind of wild to have a character just in your back pocket and feel like the proximity is there. It's a gift.
Jacob is hilarious. I mean, even that karaoke episode still always comes to mind.
Oh, that was a good one. I love any time we get to leave the school. Karaoke is very cathartic, I feel like. I forgot that, you know, up until I hadn't done it in a long time, but getting to scream sing, it's like it should be done at least once a month. It's like,
I agree.
yeah.
I agree. I'm going to pencil it in actually.
Yeah.
For this, but thank you so much.
Thank you. It's great to see you. Happy Globes, guys. Yeah, I do too. See you later.
This is your mark. That's one there. And this is your mic. Thank you.
How are you, sir? Nice to see you again. How are you doing? This, we were just talking about this. This film is so meditative as an audience member, just the pacing of it, watching what these characters are going through. Was it almost meditative for you, kind of going through this experience and living through Gustav's eyes?
Well, in a way it was, because the set was very relaxed, very quiet, and we got all the time in the world, we felt. So we felt very safe, and we enjoyed each other's skills fantastically. I mean, it was such a pleasure.
And just going through and experiencing this character, I'm curious today,
I definitely. I mean, already when I read the script, I felt empathy for him because I know the conflict between your art and your private life, and he was trapped in it, and he didn't have the language to talk to his children about the emotions, and at the same time he was very sensible and very exact and soft when it came to his job, to his art, and I understand that conflict.
Which feels like a common story, right, for a lot of artists, like you were saying as well. And we spoke to you at the Palm Springs Film Festival just about what your hope is for 2026 in Hollywood. And you spoke about preserving cinema and continuing that. Talk to me just as a creative, does it feel exciting to see new technology coming into the industry, or does it feel, are you a little bit hesitant as you move forward and what projects you say yes to?
I would say, for instance, artificial intelligence. I mean, it can be either good or bad. It depends on who has it. And it's scary that only a few very rich people have it, and they have power enough already, so they they shouldn't have more power. So that's and also the kind of structural changes that are going through. When, for instance, Netflix they buy up the studios. And there's no studios left. There's no movies left. And they won't, I mean, we lose the cinemas. And when we lose the cinemas, we lose the culture of making films. And that's horrible.
It very much is a communal experience, right? That brings people from all walks of life together.
It's fantastic. Yeah, you sit in there, and after a while you realize that you have the same pulse as everybody else in the room, and it's like a roller coaster of emotions, and you follow it. Cinema is supposed to be seen in the cinema.
Exactly. And Lisa kind of spoke about the timing of this movie. And timing is key for a powerful performance. How did your internal clock kind of differ from Gustav's? Like, where was that balance that you found? How did you strike it?
I mean, very much it's instinct. It's not an intellectual job in that sense. I don't sort of analyze the details and the movements and the exact expressions I have. I analyze what I have to present, what has to be there, but then I let go and let it happen and be surprised.
Just kind of let that freedom roll, right, in terms of creativity. Thank you so much, Dylan.
Thank you.
It's really an honor to speak with you again. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Best. Yes.
That's not good. You gonna have it?
Yeah. These are the characters that I think more people should know about that are a part of our history.
Gosh, well, yeah, I didn't really intend to have two films at the same time, but it just happened that way. But, you know, anything that brings attention to them is great. So, yeah, just two really unique artists at really crucial moments in their lives. Early in his career, Jean-Luc Godard, the great French director, making his first film. And then Lorenz Hart toward the end of his career on the opening night of Oklahoma, where he's being left behind. So they're kind of bookends in a way, but they're both portraits of artists, you know, which I always find really interesting.
creative minds. I mean, someone with a creative mind yourself, like, do you see yourself at all in there?
Yeah, I mean, a film director, you make a movie, you see yourself everywhere. That's why you're expressing something. So, yeah, you can relate to everything. I think that's the artist's job to feel it and to. But yeah, two very very different. Like these films are very bookends. One's kind of an enthusiastic, passionate, exuberant beginning of a career, and one's kind of the sad end to a career. Not that the artist totally knows it, but he does feel like, Ethan's performance as Loren's Hart is kind of heartbreaking because by the end he sort of realizes it's over for him. My tagline for the movie that they didn't use, but I think they should have, was forgotten but not gone. He's at a party he probably shouldn't be.
I mean, that's the reality.
Yeah,
for a lot of
it's the fate of, artists are vulnerable. Especially in you can't tell a painter they can't paint or a writer can't write, but in the performing arts, theater, film, you need backing, you need support, you need people to believe in you. You need to be employable, so everybody's a little vulnerable. Even the biggest movie star here tonight is very vulnerable. Yeah, they're looking, things have to work out. People have to believe in you. And once they quit doing that, and he's not helping himself, Loren's Hart, Ethan's character, he's got an alcohol problem, so, kind of sad.
As well, and you guys have worked together so many times now. Talk to me just about what it is about him as an artist where you feel I can really write for you and know that you're going to be able to bring these characters to life.
Yeah, well, the great thing about getting to do this is you do get to work with people again, and someone who's a great teammate, someone who's perfect for a part, and you form these great partnerships. So Ethan's been, we've been friends 30 years, and it's been such a joy, every part. But this one, we hadn't worked together in about 10 years, we figured out. But it was fun to do something like this that was so demanding and so different. He had to become a different guy. He wasn't some Ethan-adjacent character. He was someone else entirely. He's a foot shorter. He's, bald with a comb-over. He's an alcoholic. He's gay. Everything. You wouldn't think Ethan could do it. But isn't it funny in movies when actors put on a lot of weight or lose weight? Everybody talks about it. But when they lose height, no one gives them any credit. I worked with him. And by the rap party, he had gained it all back. But I know.
Talk about, this friendship that you've had with him.
Mm-hmm.
Is that always a good thing, or can that get dangerous when you guys become too close and it's like, I want to give him a note, but that's my
Oh, no, it's better. Because I can give him a note. Like I said, if he didn't know me so well and know I'm on his side, he would have punched me. If this was the first time we were working. So I can be kind of direct and mean, and you just know it comes from a place. It's like a shorthand you develop. So it's good. I think you should be as, intimate and close and trusting as your personalities allow. It's a good working relationship. So anyway, nice talking to you guys. Have a fun evening. You win the job.
Can we see the front, please, right here?
Right down the center.
Let's see the front. Can you turn? Turn, I want to see the front. Can we see
this guy? Who is this interloper here? I thought I was the show, and then this guy comes up. Looking good.
Double nominated director here. I mean, we're.
Look at you.
Texas boys.
You were here a couple years ago with our film Hitman.
Yeah.
Always in the comedy category. Look at you.
I know, right, dude? I know it's been nice. We're doing it, and we got Clemens here.
Yeah.
Another Texas boy, and Hawk.
Clemens, yeah.
About Ethan Hawke and just the beautiful collaboration they have, but you guys also have a shorthand.
Yeah, 4 times.
Together. Talk to me, Glenn, just about what you love about working with Richard as a director and what he brings out of you on set.
I mean,
tell me more.
Look. I'm not going to look in the eyes. It's going to get awkward.
No.
But no, I will just say there is no happier place for me than a Richard Linklater set. I've obviously been working with this guy since I was probably 14 or 15 years old.
I know, you were a kid, yeah.
The thing that, as soon as we finish a movie, I just say, dude, we got to do this again. So
exactly.
We're obviously trying to figure out ways to get back on set together, and it's as good as they come. But yeah. That's my happy place.
How does it work? You come up with an idea and you're like, this would be perfect for X, Y, Z. Glenn would smash this role. Like, is that how your brain works?
The times we worked together, it's been different each time. Very different. The first time we worked together, traditional casting. Met this teenage kid who seemed perfect for the part. That was the beginning. Then 10 years later, he comes back in, or not quite 10.
That was awesome.
And then on another film, I call him up and say, hey, you played an astronaut in one. You got to play mission control in this one. And he's like, come on, one day, Glenn, do me a favor. And then this one, he sent me an article. So we're at that phase, and we collaborated on it together. So it's a great character and a great story is always out there. You just got to find it. And
about kind of what were your early inspirations, and then I also want to know, Glenn, how does it feel to read some of that?
Well, what you're talking about is good acting. If it's a real monologue that you believe and all that, that's an actor taking words and personalizing it. And we rehearse a lot and rewrite it often, and so I consider it part of a process. But I like movies where people talk a lot. Even we were doing our little romantic comedy thriller film noir kind of thing, and yet it was still a lot of talking, wasn't it? Have him in front of a classroom, lecturing.
One of my favorite things that I watch Rick do in the writing process is Rick doesn't go from A to B. He tells a great story, and then slowly we move around a thing, and all of a sudden we land on something. By not talking about the movie, we end up talking about it. It's weird. I mean, you kind of taught me this, where it's like, hey, you don't need to solve the problem right away. Just like enjoy the process of being together, and it weirdly will always draw you back to kind of the truth.
We were fun conversationalists, and we just found all kinds of stuff. You just got to go looking. You got to be on the hunt.
Yeah.
It becomes embedded in you in a way, right?
Yeah.
Just being in the same room sometimes is just.
Yeah, there's nothing better in this whole world than a great collaboration. That's what films really rely on, and that's the joy of all of it. So.
Thank you both so much.
Yeah. Anyway,
thanks for letting me crash.
Great seeing you guys. No, man.
We were just talking about
It was perfect segue. Now, do you want to get Glenn solo?
No.
Yeah, you're Chad Powers tonight. We're talking about something we did a couple years ago.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you so much.
All right. Good talking to you guys. You got that? So, thank you.
I heard you guys share a flight.
This is your mark. This is your mic. Sorry. And that's your mark there. You'll be facing this way. Yes, you can. Jafar, no, you'll be.
I'm beginning
you're right first down. Come. So turn this way. That's your.
Right there, that's perfect. Let me have you scoot a little bit closer. There we go. That way we get you both nice and framed in there. Hello. How's it going?
Good, thank you. How are you?
I mean, it was just an accident. Completely taking award season by
کل جوایز این دوره رو داره درو میکنه.
Thank you. Just about those early moments of writing that
از اولین لحظات نوشتن این فیلمنامه درمون بگین و لحظه‌ای که فکر کردید این فیلمنامه آماده است برای اینکه تولید بشه.
واقعیت اینه که این نیست که بگی اولین لحظه نوشتن فیلمنامه کی بوده، چه زمانی دقیقاً بوده.
In truth, I really cannot say when the first moments of the conception of the film were.
تمام بچه‌هایی که سیاسی هستن معمولا یه تجربه مشترکی دارن. اینا بازجویی میشن و چون بازجویشون پشت سرشون هستش فقط میگن که ازشون سوال میکنن و چشمای اینا هم بسته است، همش حس میکنن که یعنی حس شنواییشون بیشتر کار میکنه و میگن که اگر اینو بیرون ببینن، این آدم رو ببینن، میتونن بشناسن یا نه.
Usually political prisoners have a common experience, and that is they go through interrogation sessions, and the interrogator is behind them. They're blindfolded, and their auditory sense works best. So they're constantly wondering if they see this interrogator outside, prison, would they recognize the interrogator or not?
هرچند شما اون موقع به فکر نوشتن فیلمنامه نیستی و این فیلمنامه شاید بعد از چند سال به سراغت بیاد، 1-2 سال به سراغت بیاد، ولی در واقع از همون لحظه اون تخمش رو کار گذاشته شده و داره در ذهن تو ریشه میدوونه که یک جایی بیاد بیرون.
Even though you may not be thinking about writing a script at that moment, the seeds are planted in your mind, and maybe a year or two later, at some point, it's going to come out and present itself.
And the film has been so well received internationally. Like I guess does that feel almost like a full circle moment?
یک احساسی دارید که یک دایره رو به طور کامل دور زدید و آیا این حس رو دارید که تمام اون سختی هایی که کشیدید ارزش این رو داشت که این قصه رو بگید؟
ببینید من سختی خاصی نکشیدم، یعنی در مقابل بچه‌هایی که در داخل زندان هستن و گمنام هستن در واقع سختی‌های اصلی رو اونا کشیدن.
I did not go through anything in particular, any particular hardship compared to my fellow prisoners who are in prison and they are taking the actual weight of the hardship.
من فقط وقتی با اونا صحبت می‌کردم خاطراتشون رو شنیدم، تمام مشکلاتی که توی این مدت داشتن شنیدم.
I was only a listener to what they wanted to share from their memories as we were talking in prison.
و امیدوارم که این فیلم ارزش اون سختی‌های اونا رو داشته باشه.
And I very much hope that this film is worth the hardship and the challenges that they went through.
And how do you feel that you've grown as a filmmaker having completed this project?
احساستون چیه که بعد از تمام شدن این پروژه، این فیلم به عنوان یک فیلمساز شما هم رشد کردید؟ احساستون چیه با این رشد انجام
هیچی، خب بعضی که این فیلم نشون داده شد خوشبختانه استقبال خوبی شد و به خصوص تو اولین نمایشاش بچه‌هایی که با من کار کرده بودن اونجا بودن و همه حس شادی داشتن.
Thankfully, it was well received, and in its early screenings and in its premiere, people who worked on the film were also with me, and they all felt happy.
اما این حس شادی دوام پیدا نکرد و الان واقعا من حسم خوب نیست اینجا هستم، به دلیل اینکه تو کشورم داره اتفاقاتی میفته که دردآوره و در واقع قتل عامه.
But unfortunately, that happiness did not last because of everything that is going on in my country. There is a full-fledged massacre getting carried out, and it is very, very painful.
Thank you.
Thank you for creating beautiful art. I appreciate it. Thank you. It was just an accident. Also, another powerful film to watch.
This is your mark, orange. Yeah. And then.
Hey, you guys. How are you? I'm great. You love? Thank you. You guys look beautiful.
I mean, the gold detail is perfect.
That's beautiful gold. You think? Tiffany, can you believe my life?
No.
Whatever. Hey, really? Thank you. You guys are awesome.
What a breakthrough.
Aw, thanks.
Starring in a Tony Gilroy project.
What a dream.
Pedro Pascal.
Let me tell you about that man.
Talk to me about that.
He is made of the heavenly energy. What? I've never said anything like that, but that's true. He is so warm, so kind. He has the biggest heart. Have you guys met him?
I have, yeah.
Isn't he like that?
Oh, very charismatic.
So charismatic, so thoughtful.
In the room, you know he's in the room.
And I feel like he can't lie. Like, he's really earnest, like a baby, in a good way.
Yeah. And how does it feel just to kind of be at this point in your career now where you can say, I am going to be a part of this project, or I'm not going to be a part of this one, and kind of have that freedom?
Yeah, I mean, it's a dream. It's like, it's very special to, now having gone through the process of writing and directing a film, I understand what kind of responsibility you have with your actors to take care of them both on set and in the edit. And I think it meant so much that Tony, someone I've long admired, understood me as the artist I am and was like, I want you to act in this role. And I can't wait to work with people in different ways, because I get to do different things in different projects. It's amazing. It's a dream.
And I mean, Sorry Baby is such a beautiful film. Talk to me about just having those moments, writing in Maine, and being able to slow down and really kind of go through this cathartic experience.
Yeah, I mean, I think for writers, like, this is so busy and so loud and so intense, and I think writers are kind of in need of quiet and space and time and not any noise. And like, I think it's funny to, I think it's very special to give yourself space and time to think and silence. And so that moment of writing the film is something I cherish, and I look forward to, after all the celebrating, going back into my little hole and dreaming again. Yeah, thank you guys. Thanks so much.
Chat with you. Thank you. Eva Victor, writer and actor of Sorry Baby. They
didn't realize, but I learned that the national flower of Norway looks a lot like this, and they're normally purple, lilac. And so I was like, wow, that's just kismet, you know? But when I saw this sketch, and it's delicate and beautiful and quite comfortable, but I just feel so much, I just feel like myself, and I love it. Yeah. Yeah.
So you collect archival stuff?
I do, and I do actually. I have her face cream and face powder, Max Factor face cream and face powder. Yeah, and the powder you can open. The lotion is really crusted shut. But I was really young at the time, and I went to the auction dressed as her. The preview of the auction, I was like trying on her bras, and I was like, who is this little child doing this? But then my grandmother went back to the next day of the auction and got me that, because I couldn't go to the auction. I was too young, and that was the least expensive thing. You know, it was like, but yeah.
What a beautiful treasure.
It is.
And I mean, speaking of legends, you're also working on the Paris Hilton memoir.
Yes.
Dakota. Talk to me about kind of taking on her story and what led you to say, we think we're
Yes. You know, I have always, I mean, Dakota and I both are Paris Hilton, you know, we are obsessed with Paris Hilton. We always have been, the simple life, and we wanted to be her. We would dress up as her all the time around the house, and I think now also with her memoir coming out, just to see a different side of her life, and I think, you know, the businesswoman that she is, and she's incredibly inspiring. So I'm happy that she wanted to choose us as well to adapt her memoir, and yeah, we're working on it. So yeah, yes, thank you guys. Thank you.
We're going to continue seeing you.
Thank you so much.
I think it's going to be a good night for you. Enjoy it.
I hope.
Inga, all the way back, right. Thank you.
Man on the motorcycle.
Yes.
Working his way. I have to ask because I was on the internet this week and I saw the fans saying, is there going to be a connection between this character riding his motorcycle without a helmet on and somebody mentioning the importance of that later on in the story?
Definitely.
I can't give spoilers, but I just want to know if it's significant.
Definitely. There's nothing arbitrary about the way we do the show. Everything's pretty specific. And that was a very specific decision that we made, to have him riding with the helmet on his backpack but not on his head, telling everybody he wears one, but we all know that he isn't. So that calls into question just about everything he says and does all season and what we can believe.
Oh, wow. So it's something for definitely Easter egg for the fans to keep in the back of their minds. And talk to me about going into season 2. You guys obviously concluded filming. Fans are now able to see everything that has come to fruition with the story. How does it feel to be in this next era of your character?
Incredibly gratifying to even get to do a second season, and then to find out at our premiere this year that we've been picked up for a third season was the best news we could have delivered back to our cast and crew. I hope that this show goes for a few years. I feel like we're doing a sort of in-depth look at a mental health journey around a guy who, you know, in the first season, the thesis was the doctor is the patient. Season 2 is doctors don't make very good patients. Season 3 would probably be doctors would benefit from being patients.
You're thinking into the future. I love it.
Yeah.
You know, as you say, it is about the mental health, and it's a huge element for your character. How do you not let some of those more intense moments get to you? Or is it good if they do?
Oh, they do. And they do, and I invite them to get to me, and I kind of keep inviting them in to get to me all season long until we're finished. It's sort of that is the exercise. Is we're playing with really kind of interesting and dangerous toys, and hopefully, if we're successful, people will be able to identify a lot of behaviors in either themselves or others that they know who, you know, people who need help don't ask for help, too proud to get help, afraid to get help, you know.
And the production is huge. You built practically, I was watching some behind the scenes, so you basically built a hospital on the soundstage. Like, you're not messing around, there's no half sets going on here.
No, in fact, Nina Ruscio, our production designer, just was nominated for an award for her incredible set design, which is so expansive and immersive that you really lose all sense of geography or any sense of an outside world. Everything that you would want in a drawer is there. It's a fully realized environment.
Talk to me about the boot camp that you guys kind of did to get into the hospital zone.
Yeah.
It really taught you to make sure it was authentically portrayed. And
Authenticity has been the buzzword all the way down the line. We wanted to be the most medically accurate show that's ever been on TV. And to do that, we needed everybody to start off at a pretty high level of proficiency where they would be in their medical education and career. So not only did we need help with pronunciation and how to do the procedures, but you sort of want to know where you would be emotionally and intellectually at various points in scenes. And we needed our technical advisors to really walk us through that. So we've got a tremendous team. Dr. Joe Sachs, who's on our writing staff, and is a producer. Dr. Mel Herbert, who's a bit of a legend in the emergency medicine field. We've got ER docs on the set with every episode, trauma nurses in the background of all the scenes. No shortage of expertise.
I mean, and this is why we continue to see you all at these awards, right? Just all
We
the
work hard.
emotion that
We
went
really
into
do.
this story. But thank you so much for stopping in.
Oh, my pleasure. Great chatting with you.
incredible show. Congratulations. Take it up.
Yeah. Congratulations, Noah.
Jennifer wants to say hi. Okay.
Jennifer, you look fabulous. You too.
I'm not doing it.
Leslie and Liam, 2 L's. I have a shot at remembering that. I'm Amy.
That's okay. Oh, we know Amy. I mean, Critics' Choice winner, Amy Madigan here. I mean, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Just what an amazing award season already, just with the kickoff. Did you imagine any of this would happen?
No.
Being a part of this horror film, if anything.
No, I really did not. And I have to be honest with you. I thought people, which I have said, people would really like the film. It's a very beautiful film. It's got a great cast. But the love that has been poured on top of Gladys, and I have fans, but they're Gladys fans. I realize that. But that's okay. So no, it's all quite unexpected, honestly.
Portrayed it well. You know,
Thank you.
They're definitely your fans as well, Amy. Don't get
All right. I conflate the two sometimes. I'm not quite sure how it works.
I definitely love your work.
They will be following you from project to project. The new fans will be following you from project to project.
We'll see how that happens. You know, this business is fickle. The fans are not, though. That's true. Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah, they're dedicated. I mean, we even saw them this Halloween. They were Gladys costumes.
Wasn't that a trip?
Yeah, how did it feel to see that?
I didn't go out, but everybody was sending me things, and look at this, and I love like the drag shows that have Gladys and the gay community just embracing her. So it's been kind of overwhelming and very humbling in a way. I know that sounds corny, but it's true. Really, it is.
You have that perspective because in an industry like this, it's very easy to kind of have your head up here and be floating.
Yeah, and you know what? I've been doing this a long time, and there's ups and there's downs, and I've been in both of those situations. So
having up like this, does it make you appreciate the fact that you stuck it out through the downs, the ebbs and flows?
oh, sure it does. You know, you don't lose your love of your craft and the love of actors and the love of the whole mess. I mean, that's what drives you, a great character. That doesn't go away. At least for me, it doesn't. You know.
And given how complicated Gladys is, I'm so curious, what was that initial moment when reading the script where you said, oh, I know what I can do with this and make her that added multi-layered character? Because Zach already wrote something beautiful, but I can
Didn't he,
come in
though?
and add on top of it.
As soon as I read the script, it's like, I just know who this woman is. She is confident. She knows exactly what she has to do. She doesn't care what other people think of her. She just strides into a situation, and she's got a plan B and a plan C. She's improvisational. So I just felt, and she's physical, and I'm a physical actor. So I felt like I just do that, you know?
I mean, Weapons, I'm telling you, it's one of the top films of the year. People are raving about it. Do you feel that as we're starting to see, what was it, the Substance last award season?
Yes, and with Sinners this season.
Sinners as well, and Weapons.
Yes, there's been a great films.
A revival of critics starting to respect horror on a bigger level outside of the big cool classics.
Yes, and it should be on an intellectual. Think about if you're talking about Nosferatu, or people so fascinated with Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. I mean, it's a craft. It's about original ideas. I mean, you know, look at it. I mean, Get Out, and that film that woke people up and went, oh my God. So, yeah, it shouldn't be that you're the kid at the kiddie table. It should be like, yeah, recognize it.
I mean, you kind of spoke a little bit about how perfect the words were, how perfect the script was.
Yeah.
When a script is handed to you and it's perfect,
do you hear that, Zach? It's perfect.
Does that make your job easier or harder? Like, is it more intimidating or does it make it easier?
It doesn't, it's not intimidating. You just want to make sure you get it right. But, you know, if you come from live performance theater, which I did, you want to make sure that you get it letter perfect. And so film can be a little different because you improvise a little bit. But it was so clear, the path was so clear, that I would sometimes say, oh, can I say this word or something? It was very freeing to me, quite honestly. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Amy.
Thank you. It's nice talking to you guys. Nice to meet you too.
More of you throughout.
We'll see, won't we? It's a fickle world.
We look forward to it.
Thank you, guys.
It's not being right now. It's been pretty darn good.
Take it up. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
This is Dior by Jonathan Anderson, and I have never felt more beautiful than I do in one of his designs. I mean, I feel so lucky to be wearing this. It's strong, it's feminine, I feel empowered by it. Yeah, I feel beautiful.
And very, reminiscent of your characters as well, strong, powerful women that you played in Frankenstein. But talk to me about just the family that you all have created between you, Guillermo, Jacob, and Oscar, because you can feel it every time you all are together, especially as you all walk with Guillermo through, the stage of his life as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long journey. It's been about 3 years at this point, and so we've all grown to know each other a lot, and we've been through so much and created this incredible movie, and we'll be family forever.
We're just talking to Amy about how we're hoping that we'll continue to see more critics, more voters start to really recognize more horror films. I mean, you're no stranger to so many amazing horror films as well. What are your thoughts on just that kind of renaissance that we're seeing in terms of award season?
Yeah, well, I'm so happy for Amy. I think she put down such an incredible performance. I'm incredibly proud of her, and I think we're in a really exciting time. That they're highlighting her performance and giving her the credit that she is due. I think we're definitely headed in the right direction.
Even Frankenstein as well. And my last question for you: this is a very Latino film, through and through, from the cast to just the way that Guillermo chose to tell this European story. Did you feel that on set, just in terms of that familial aspect of a lot of Latinx households?
Oh, yeah. I mean, how could you not? There was such a warmth there, and it made an extremely pressurized environment being with Guillermo del Toro, making the movie that you've always wanted him to make, but there's such a joy and a warmth that comes from him, and I think that's a real Latin quality, and it just made the entire experience a joy. Yeah.
You guys absolutely killed it. You as well in those dual roles. But thank you so much, Mia.
Thank you.
Thank you, love. And you look fabulous. Thank you. Now, the amazing Mia God.
Now, we spoke a little bit earlier. Which was great.
This is your mic, and this is your.
Hi.
Good to see you, sir.
Yeah. Good. I'm good. Thank you. Thank you very much.
We were chatting with your director earlier, just how you guys have reunited after working on projects together. You're both no stranger to amazing awards in South Korea from the Grand Ball Awards, which for those who don't know is the equivalent to the Oscars here. How does it feel to see such a powerful story have that universal international
일단 박찬욱 감독님의 그런 어떤 특이한 이야기가 전 세계의 많은 언어가 다르고 문화가 다른 그 많은 사람들에게도 공감대를 형성한다라는 게 얼마나 또 지금 우리가 살고 있는 사회가 문제가 있는지에 대해서 말해주는 그런 어떤 부분이라고 생각을 해요.
I think the fact that Director Park is creating these unique stories, and that despite language and culture, that audiences worldwide are able to.
Haley starting this side! Haley starting on that side. Haley, this side!
굉장히 코믹한 부분이 많지만 저는 그냥 그 주인공 만수가 처한 상황과 또 그리고 그가 가져가야 하는 감정들에만 온전히 집중하려고 했어요. 그러다 보면 이미 유머들은 그 안에 다 설계가 되어 있기 때문에 관객들은 거기에 반응할 거라고 그런 믿음으로 연기했던 것 같아요.
There are a lot of comedic moments in this film as well, but what I really tried to do was focus on the situations and the emotions that Mansu feels. And through that focus, I felt that naturally the audience would be able to take away that the humor and the story that's architected within the script itself.
You absolutely killed it, but thank you so much for stopping by. We really appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
See you at the next award show.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Thanks, love. Thank you.
Hi, how are you? Oh, thank you. I mean, so many things, right? Like, but I think to try to distill it into a couple sentences, it's the kind of role that doesn't come around very often. You get to do all the things as someone who loves to sing and perform, to be able to do that along with go to the places that Claire in real life, went to in her life experience was a privilege, because this is a real person and she's been through a lot of hardships. And so it felt thrilling as an actor, protective as a personal relationship to Claire. And honestly, I had the greatest partner. Hugh Jackman was just incredible, and I was able to feel super safe. And Craig Brewer, our director, to just lay the groundwork for me to be able to go to places and stretch to places that we love to do as actors.
A story about a lot of things, but dreamers.
Yeah.
Right? It's something they took away, and people constantly trying and not letting anything get in their way of
Yes.
dream. Did it make you kind of think about your early days when you were a young dreamer?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? Talk me through that, kind of how you saw that.
I was the kind of little girl that would lock myself in my bedroom and just pretend that I was already doing the things that I wanted to be doing, and I would, talk to myself in the mirror and wear clothes and pretend like I was, playing different characters. I think when you're a performer, and this is something that is like an innate desire, you're constantly dreaming. And also we're right-brained, and right brain is always somewhere up here. You got to bring us down to earth a lot of the time. So yeah, and I think a lot of movies this year have a lot of that theme of to dream. I think people need that right now. We're kind of so many things have become so cynical, and we are our own narrator to our life. And this movie in particular, Song Sung Blue, that's what it's about. They made it happen for them the way they wanted it, and I'm just so thrilled to be here and in that movie. So. Yes.
It's wild that it's based on a true story.
You couldn't write it if it wasn't. There's no way. It's like, yeah. I know, right? Wild. Craig did such a great job to distill 8 years into 2 years and under 2 hours, and to be able to hit all of those points in this movie and make you feel the way you do when you come out of it. He just nailed it. I feel so lucky to be in his movie. Have a good night.
Thank you. Thanks, love. Thank you.
Thank you. Nice to
This is your mic.
Thank you very much. How are you?
Rocking the brown over here.
Thank
We
you.
have to step over right
Yes.
over there. Perfect. I mean, we're here for Andor, but I have to talk to you about Kiss of the Spider movie.
Oh, yes, please.
Oh my goodness. The timeliness of a film that
Yeah.
was written so long ago, readapted so many times. How does it feel as an artist to continuously be creating this work where you're seeing history repeating itself and hoping that the art form will kind of lead to change?
I mean, I love the question. It is definitely very sad that it's so relevant, and at the same time it means a lot to be able to use material like that, to talk about the present, to talk about the world we want to shape, the place we want to live in. I think it's a beautiful piece, and so much has come out of that book. And this view, this perspective, where that Bill Condon is telling the story from, it is powerful because Bill has been around, and it's a love letter to theater. It's a love letter to the writer, to Manuel Puig, but it is a love letter also to Broadway and to the Latino community here. It's a special project, I think, and I'm very proud I was part of it. And really happy audiences have a chance to choose to see something like that,
And it feels like we're seeing more politically themed films where that may not be at the forefront, but it is kind of mixed into the fabric of them. Do you feel that that's a shift because people want more reality than fantasy, or do people still, similar to Tonatiuh's character, kind of still crave that fantasy and be able to escape?
No, I think cinema is a tool for change. It's been always a tool for change, and I think a film like this one reminds us, yes, that we can all be part of change if we allow ourselves and our imagination to think about what's beyond what we're actually seeing or what we want to be exposed to. I think. This film reminds people that if love is behind your decisions, you might be doing good to others without even noting it. Without even wanting, It's just by acting through love that we become a better community. I think the film also it's a good reminder about the strength and the power behind storytelling. What movies, what theater can be to audiences. What it can trigger. Anyway, it's a.
Andor has a lot of themes as well that can be relevant today. And I mean, a lot of people have said that this is their favourite Star Wars project in a long time. And you've worked in the character for a while now. But what does it say about the type of Star Wars projects that can be told, the Star Wars stories that can be told in 2025?
Well, I think Andor is a very strong piece, that talks about what needs to happen for a revolution to erupt, And while Andor has many references from the past, it's very useful for the present, And it's definitely a show that we were not thinking it was gonna become so pertinent and urgent, and I'm glad Tony Gilroy had the vision and had the commitment to really, go in the ride of being honest with his writing, and the show is very important. Became very important for many, I don't know. I always end up talking about the stuff that matters to me. As an actor, as a filmmaker, I get involved in projects that matter to me, that say things that I believe need to be said, And Andor was one of those,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
All righty.
Take it in.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I was so close to saying that.
was talking about all the people that make up a career. You know, you come to these things and you get celebrated and there's a lot of attention about you, but you don't arrive at a moment like this without so much help from other people. And it got me thinking about when I first started learning to act and how I did that with River Phoenix. And there are so many people, all my friends on Dead Poets Society that helped me. I carry them with me all the time.
And that's such a beautiful thing as an artist, right? It's like out of the collaboration come these little pieces of everyone that kind of stay with you.
Well, your friends change the way you think. You know, and I was brought up in the New York theater, and those friends made me. They kind of formed how I do everything the person that I am. You know, so I mean, I think that's true for all of us. Our friends. I mean, as a parent, that's what I'm always thinking about. It's you really want your kids to have great friends, because if they have great friends, they're going to have a great life. So anyway, that's why I talk about my friends so much.
I love that. Well, that leads me to, we were just talking to Richard about this actually. When you do become great friends with a director, and he was saying that he could give you any note, and vice versa, and you will just take it. Is that a blessing or a curse to get that close to a director? Oh, it's both. You know, I mean, it's like we all study music, and you see bands, and there's a closeness that makes the music, and there's a closeness that can drive them apart. You know, and it's harnessing that power of familiarity, knowledge, intimacy, but also still being yourself and not letting the other person shape you.
That's the dance of the collaboration, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you so much.
All right, guys. Let's give them hell. All right.
Thank you so much.
you know, I think Train Dreams is cool because, you know, it puts up an ordinary man's life, the entirety of it. A lot of movies don't do that. And for me personally, it was putting up, you know, going to work to put up my greatest fears on screen. I believe the reason to go to work is to challenge yourself, and it's like really deeply personal performance for me, you know. I'm not a lumberjack, but on an emotional level.
Ladies and gentlemen on the carpet, please come inside the ballroom. The show's about to start, and
my flight's about to leave.
Getting there. Please come on into the ballroom. Thank you.
What does the environment need to be like for you to access, to tap into that vulnerability that you speak of?
I'm really good at shutting everything out. You know, this stuff, you know, no offense, like riddles me with anxiety. I said to someone just back there, I'm like, I just can't wait to go and be somewhere I get to pretend to be someone else other than myself. I'm really good at shutting it out, and being on set feels like a safe place to me. I know it makes other people nervous, but I don't know why it feels like a home to me. It feels like a safe place. So it's easy for me to shut things out.
Has it found the thing you love? I mean, it's found the thing you're meant to do.
I'm very lucky to be doing the thing that I absolutely love, and it's a rare thing, I know, and I should have more gratitude for it every day. And being here reminds me of it.
There you go.
You know, it really does.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate your time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Go have fun.
Absolutely.
I'll try.
Absolutely killed it. Thank you, Joel.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Both of you, please. Right here. I appreciate it.
Rashida to your left. Hi, Miss Jones. Rashida right here.
same person to my mom, okay? Hans Zimmer, keep composing film scores that sound like what a bop. And Claire Danes, keep making noises that sound like too much Botox. And lastly, Steve Martin and Martin Short, keep proving to us that in this industry, you are never, ever too old to still need money. I love you guys. Thank you so much. We have a great show for you tonight. Canada is here. Let's kick this thing off with your first presenters of the night. Please welcome the star of The Last Thing He Told Me, Golden Globe winner Jennifer Garner, and from the Testament of Italy, a double nominee tonight, Amanda Seyfried. Love to support and honor our fellow winners, and we are thrilled to be here to present the award for Best Supporting Actress in a Motion Picture. It's the first award of the night, and honestly, you are all already winners, ladies, because you all delivered complex, heartbreaking performances. And also because win or lose, your category's already done. So you all get to relax the rest of the evening. Yeah, and we'll join you as soon as we hand out this award for Best Female Supporting Actor in a Motion Picture.
Emily Blunt, The Smashing Machine. Elle Fanning, Sentimental Value. Ariana Grande, Wicked for Good. Inga Ipsara Lilias, Sentimental Value. Amy Madigan, Weapons. Tiana Taylor, One Battle After Another.
And the Golden Globe, the first Golden Globe of the night, goes to Tiana Taylor.
Not just the word, and everything I do is rooted in that truth. To Paul, let him cook, Thomas Anderson. Thank you for your vision, your trust, and your brilliance. My gratitude is endless. I love you, we love you, and thank you so much for holding space for me and our entire cast, Leo, Sean, Benicio, Chase, Regina, everybody, the crew, every single person who has touched this project. None of this is taken lightly, and none of this is taken for granted. Oh my God, this shit's heavy. Pam, Mike, Warner Brothers, Sarah, Cassandra, the team that leads. So you hear me? This whole journey would not exist without you. In your support, I love you and I thank you so much. And last but most importantly, to my brown sisters and little brown girls watching tonight, our softness is not a liability. Our depth is not depth. It's not too much. Our light does not need permission to shine. We belong in every room we walk into. Our voices matter and our dreams deserve space. Thank you so much, everybody.
Please welcome the directors and stars of the upcoming film family movie, Kevin Bacon and Kara Sedgwick.
We are here to present the award for Best Male Supporting Actor in a Motion Picture.
Hi, quick question. What do you think makes a good male supporting actor?
Listening, being present, sharing your feelings, complimenting me on my outfits.
Why, hang on, are you talking about best male supporting actor, or are you talking about men?
Oh, Best Male Supporting Actor.
Okay, so it sounded like you were just listing things.
Not leaving the toilet seat up.
Okay, the nominees are
Benicio del Toro, Madame Lafayette, Jacob Elordi, Frankenstein, Paul Mescal, Hamlet, Sean Penn, One Battle After Another, Adam Sandler, Jake Kelly, Stellan Skarsgård, Salman Khan.
And the Golden Globe goes to Stellan Skarsgård.
Stellan, this is his second Golden Globe. He won his first Golden Globe for his first nomination for Chernobyl. He told me recently that he does not get a lot of scripts for him and all of his actor sons, including Alexander Skarsgård.
He also told me tonight on the carpet that normally he is having this all the fans out there who have said it's funny, it's going to happen, and he promises we'll be soon. And I cannot wait for Mom to get out of here. Thank you, man. It's so long, and she is saying it is going to happen. It happened. No matter what street, unfortunately, that's what you say. Should be storytelling.
I, of course, was not prepared for this because I thought that I was too old. But I'm not gonna spend the next 6 minutes to thank everybody in the credits of the film. Even if I know. But I'm gonna thank my wife, Megan, and Everett Skarsgård. She's been amazing, a sort of brutal support, tough lover, and very educational. And also my children have been very educational. I'm playing a father that is a bad father there, and my children are really told me what the bad father is. But most of all, I'm very happy with this because it's a small Norwegian film. With no money for advertising or anything that gets to see the world in this way. And hopefully you'll see it in cinema. Because they're an extinguished species now. In a cinema, where the lights go down and eventually you share the pulse with some other people. That's magic. Cinema should be seen in cinemas.
everyone. Welcome to the Golden Globes press room. I know some of you are grabbing food, so we'll go over this again. If you have not received a meal ticket, please come up to the front and we'll be happy to give you one. Again, if you are sitting in a seat and the sticker in front of you does not say your outlet's name, please come up here and we will find the correct seat for you. Just a little process of how this will go. Once we know talent will be press okay and they're coming back here, which might not always be immediately after they win, we will come up and let you know the talent who will be coming back into this room, and we will pick 3 questions for them to answer. We will try to make sure everyone gets an opportunity if they're asking questions. If you don't plan on asking questions, we do ask that you cheer for the winner when they come in and be engaged. I know sometimes some fun things may happen on screen while we have a winner up here answering questions, but we ask that we're respectful of the winner who's speaking to the room, and we can be excited, but please be excited for the person speaking. We do not have anyone currently slated to come back immediately, so please get your dinner and enjoy the rest of the show, and we'll let you know when we have someone coming back. Thank you so much.
Shows about hockey, okay? Of course, the categories tonight are their own heated rivalries, so let's get back to a bunch of famous people backing each other off. One was in White Lotus and the other led a White Jonas. Please welcome Lisa Forma and Bianca Chopra Jones.
The award for Best Performance by a Male Actor in a TV Series Drama.
Nominees in this
Some had us flying through the solar system with rebels.
Others took us to magical faraway lands like Israel.
Okay, that might not be a magical land, but ghosty lemons, where do you? So here are tonight's nominees.
Sterling J. Brown, Paradise. Diego Luna, Pandora. Gary Oldman, Slow Horses. Mark Ruffalo, Task. And Rock, Severance. Noah Wiley, Look In.
What a truly humbling moment this is. Oh my goodness, I am so incredibly grateful, but I don't know how to say all my gratitude for 54 years and 60 seconds. I'm indebted to so many people. I've been inspired by so many people. Many of whom I've got the great honor of being nominated with this evening. So shout out to my fellow nominees. Thank you for your incredible work. I've been very blessed in my life. I was raised in a family that put a high priority on art and on curiosity and on service. I've benefited from incredible teachers, and I've received some incredible advice from some very good friends. I've been supported by an incredible wife and 3 great children all along the way. I'm so grateful for this. Thank you to the voting members of the Golden Globes. Thank you to HBO Max, in particular Casey Bloys, Sarah Aubrey, and Joey Chavez. Thank you to Warner Brothers Television, Channing Dungey, may our love affair go on forever. Thank you to John Wells Productions and John Wells and Scott Gemmell for your friendship and your partnership in changing my life now twice. And to all the healthcare workers in the world, thank you. Lastly, to my beautiful wife, Sarah, happy birthday. I hope you enjoy your party.
Please welcome the host of Smartless, Sean Hayes, Garnet, and a guy who's never been in my name, Jason Hayes.
This year's nominees for Best Performance by a Female Actor in a Television Series, Musical, or Comedy truly raised the bar by delivering nuanced, unparalleled performances.
Pretend that didn't just happen?
What?
The announcer. He said Jason things aren't really my thing. Who says that?
Honestly, a lot of people kind of say
And you're not everybody's thing. That's okay.
I think you're great. And I love Ozark. It was about 3 seasons too long.
Look, man. This is, dude. Somehow you managed to make a best performance by a female actor in a musical or comedy category about you. That is just wow. That's wow. Do you get it now? Yes. You get it.
The nominees are
Kristen Bell, Nobody Wants This. Ayo and Beverly, The Bear. Selena Gomez, Only Murders in the Building. Natasha Lyonne, Poker Face. Jenna Ortega, Wednesday. Jimmy Smart, Hats.
All right. Best performance of female actor, television series, musical, comedy. Somebody can
You're not
No, this person's about to like. Check this out. Gene Smart.
This
out the interview and I look at that, guys. She's smart like Bill York. She goddesses is a goddess.
She told me with Marca she is having a ball shooting this, which is supposed to be the last season of Hacks.
And now the question is, will she do more there of this town? Because the whistle says it could happen. I want to see that happen.
Oh my God, oh my God. What can I say? I'm a greedy bitch. I thank you to the Golden Globes. I'm absolutely thrilled to be here. I'm one of the luckiest people in this, not this room, this entire business, and it does not go unappreciated. I cannot tell you, I have the best bosses, I have the best showrunners, I have the best cast led by the brilliant Hannah Einbinder. I have, and my kids, Joe. I mean, I'm just surrounded by so much support, and this show has been such an incredible journey, and our writers are, God bless you all, thank you so much. And there's just a lot that could be said tonight. I said my rant on the red carpet, so I won't do it here, but thank you. But let's all do the right thing. I think everybody in their hearts knows what the right thing is to do, so let's do the right thing.
Who do you think is going to win the first ever Golden Globe for Best Podcast? Let's check out the top 3 predictions on Poppy Market.
Well, it looks like Amy Roller's running things right now. Good hang. That's at the top of the leaderboard.
Well, you know what, Kevin? You're over.
Thanks, man.
Hi everyone, in a few minutes we will bring back the winner for Male Actor TV Series Drama, Noah Wiley. We will take 3 questions. If you would like to ask a question, please hold up your outlet placard. We will pick 3, and he will do those when he comes in the room. We're going to pre-pick them now, so please hold up your placard if you have a question for Noah. Okay, I saw these 3 first. News Digitalis, Axios, and Hello.
Accessories for silver briefcases carried by these VIPs. The final tabulation for all tonight's ballots is courtesy of audit tax and advisory firm KPMG, the official tabulator of the Golden Globes. Please welcome from Marshall's, Luke Grimes, and from Tracker, Justin Martin.
So excited to be here tonight, not just because it's a great party, but both very big fans of television.
And the actors in this category are a big reason why.
They steal scenes, inspire us every time they're on screen.
Here are the nominees for Best Performance by a Male Actor in a Television Series Drama.
Owen Kruger, Adolescence. Bill Kruger, The Morning Show. Walton Hopkins, The White Lotus. Jason Isaacs, The White Lotus. Trinity Tillman, Severance. Ashley Walters, Adolescence.
Goes to
Owen Kruger.
Big boy from Owen, and you know, Steve Grill said it'll be 2 to 3 years till we begin our next Adolescence. So, Owen will be a lot older.
And his character will be in prison, so he'll go to the car, decision to recruit. He told me he's anymore. He keeps it in his bedroom. I asked him, is there any one scene? He said, they are not impressed.
Oh, wow. Standing here at the Golden Globes, it's just not feel real whatsoever. What an incredible journey me and my family have been put through, and you know, we are forever grateful for what you people have done for me and my family. But you know what started off as you hold it up with your face. Alright, go on, 12, straight ahead. 2026, you'll never walk alone. Good night.
And now, after the director's from the upcoming film, back to director.
Can we have them further up? I wasn't in here then. It's so far back. Man, you like that? What? Why did you do that? I'm just asking. Because why? Alright, forget it.
Yes, that too.
Man, they got shadows on the back.
Stop offering us shrooms everywhere
What?
we go. I'm Zoe Kravitz.
I know you guys
I am not Zoe Kravitz, and I will absolutely take your shrooms.
The point is, a great performance makes you care and just
Like the character is brought to life by the amazing actors nominated tonight for best performance by a male actor in a TV series.
Adam Ready, nobody wants this. Steve Martin, only murders in the building. Glenn Powell, Chad Powers. Seth Rogen, The Student. Brad Short, Is there one where? Jerry Allen White, The Bane.
The first question, please state your outlet. Thank you.
Hello.
I want to reach my question, so I don't want to mess it up. I came from Argentina where we have like a healthy system that is public. And I want to ask you about the import, even though they are not always properly compensated or treated, we have a public health system. I want to ask you about the importance of having a show like this, showing your health system, and like, how do you feel about that? And maybe you can compare, like, with us.
Well, this show really started coming together during the pandemic when we were looking at what was happening in healthcare in America. And soon thereafter, I called John Wells and said, I know you don't want to do ER again, and I don't either, but there might be another story to tell about what's happening in the healthcare system in America, which, as we were watching, was playing itself out to show that we have two different healthcare systems. We have one for the affluent and one for people that live in certain areas of the country and have certain color skin, and the people that were getting the sickest and the people that are getting the hurt the most were also getting some of the worst medical information given to them. So whether it was medical misinformation or boarding crisis or a nursing shortage or morale fatigue, we wanted to kind of put the spotlight back on first responders, talk about what they've been going through for the last 5-6 years. And you know, in doing so, hopefully also come up with some remedies that we can improve the system and better support the people that are in those jobs. I'm not exactly how they would compare to Argentina and what the healthcare system is there, but my guess is unfavorably.
We'll take the next question with Axios.
Hey, Noah, what's going on?
Hi.
What have you learned about the community of Pittsburgh since filming?
Say again, I'm sorry?
What have you learned about the community of Pittsburgh since filming?
Great city, you know, tremendous city that opened their arms to us and have now been extremely generous about letting us film, you know, anywhere we want. The hospitals in Pittsburgh are some of the gold standard in the nation in terms of care, especially Children's Hospital. It's one of the most incredible facilities I've ever been to. It was chosen not randomly. John asked me where we should set it, and I picked Pittsburgh because I knew he went to college there, so he might like it. Also, my parents met there. My mother was born there. It's a great city in terms of a variety of socioeconomic class, ethnic breakdown, because it's surrounded by farmland. You get a combination of rural and urban cases. In the last few years, it's really remade itself over into a medical hub, so it seemed appropriate. Just a great American city that hasn't been overshot. You know, it's not LA, Chicago, New York, Miami, but representative of the country as a whole.
And the last question we have, hello.
Hi,
Hello.
Rebecca from Hello.
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 At the end of season 1, Sarah sent you off to the beach for a few days to decompress. I wonder where she's sending you this year, and also if you found it easier to process the heaviness of the show this go round.
It's a little different this season. Not entirely different. It's a little more distracting trying to land this massive plane while we're taking bows for the first season's work. I don't know where she's going to send me, but you can better believe she's going to send me somewhere. I'm not usually good company for a little while right after we finish.
Thank you so much, Noah. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you all.
We're going to pre-select 3 questions for the winner of Female Actor TV Series, Musical or Comedy, Jean Smart. Please hold up your placards if you're interested in asking her a question. See that one in the back right there, Enigma Magazine? That'll be our first one. We can take 2 more. Golden Globes and Rainbow Media. Thank you.
Gene on the right side.
One time in the front row, please, Gene.
Hey, Gene, one more time on the right.
Gene, dead center.
No, where is that?
One to the left, Gene. Gene to your right.
To your right. And Gene on the right side. Gene.
And let's get those eyes to
Gene on the left over here,
Gene, that beautiful smile right in the center.
Keep coming to the center. Up top, can you pivot to your seating friend on the end? Thank you, Ms. Smart.
Center, there we go. Right down here in the center.
And Gene and Gene back right. Gene back right. Why do you pull that? Back to your right.
Gene up top.
Seriously, can we not walk in front?
Give me this. To your right, to your right.
Gene,
To the left, one more time.
And
that smile, just looking down on the front row, please.
and hit the roll in the center.
Gene up top.
And then
Perfect.
eyes
Hold it up high, Gene. Hold it up. One of the
Next to your chest.
Gene to the left. It's heavy.
Eyes to your left, just a little bit more. They're coming in all the way here. Thank you.
Hang on, Gene.
All right, guys, thanks so much.
Congratulations.
indescribable feeling when the episode starts to play.
Today's podcast is brought to you by Bombas. Love to select your name from her site. Bombas.com. That's B-O promo check. 10%.
And without some place we've never been before.
What's your current favorite cookie, Willie? It's currently always chocolate chip cookie. You know what? I like a nice peanut butter cookie. Authentic, dry-free.
Not just entertained, but reborn together. What time do you like to eat dinner? Like it at 6. I did 5:45 last night. Dazzling sounds, riveting conversations, vulnerable moments hijacked by inappropriate ad copy.
I definitely wish we could have carried on with that marriage, because it was a good one.
please welcome the winner of the Golden Globe Female Actor TV Series, Musical or Comedy, Jean Smart.
Thank you so much.
We'll take the first question. Go ahead.
Hi, congratulations. I'm here. Here, over here.
Okay, thank you.
Right in front of you.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No worries. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I just wanted to know, like, what is like a really valuable lesson you've learned from Deborah?
Oh, that's a good question. Well, I love the fact that the writers and our showrunners have sort of gradually made her self-examine a little bit more, gradually more and more as the seasons have gone by. I think she's learned a lot from the character of Ava. I think she's learned to listen a little more, and that, you know, we never have all the answers no matter how old we get, and that's a good thing, that we don't need to have all the answers all the time, you know.
We'll take the next question from the Golden Globes website.
Hi, congratulations.
Am I looking? Oh, hi.
Paul's talked about this before, and other people have talked about this before, about the ageism in the industry and how a show like this really shows that people can be funny after an older age, especially women. I want to know if you think that anything will change anytime soon when it comes to the ageism and the sexism in the industry.
I think a lot has changed. I mean, I would hate to think that I was the poster child for older actresses or older characters, but I'm not necessarily that it's going to completely change anytime soon. I mean, I think that's kind of, I don't know what the word is. I mean, the bottom line is we all love stuff that's like really realistic. Shows like The Pit, we like to see the nitty gritty, but at the same time, we also want fantasy, you know, so that fantasy is always going to be the same. Somebody told me years and years ago, when I first got to LA, that there was one role for a woman for every 20 roles for a man, which was a little depressing. They also said that the average age difference between a husband and a wife in the United States is about a little hair over 2 years, and on screen it's 20. So I'm not sure we'll ever get past that fantasy part a little bit, but there's room for everything. One of the things I like about British television is they cast everybody only because they are completely right for the role. I mean, what a concept, you know. We don't really do that here. We cast people for a lot of different reasons, and then sometimes we wonder why things don't work. Well, no, but I think it's 2 steps forward, 1 step back. I think we're doing okay. Yeah. Thank you for that question.
And we'll take the last question with Rainbow Media.
Hi, Jean.
Hi.
My name's Rafi.
Hi, Rafi. Thank you.
If Deborah Vance was hosting the Globes, who would she talk about and what would she talk about?
Oh, she'd probably take a lot of stabs at all the men in the audience and pretend she slept with all of them. I don't know. And she'd get in. I think after spending 5 or 6 years in the company of Ava Daniels, she'd also make some political commentary about what's going on in the world right now.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ben Davis, Rod Slater, Sharon Jackson, Dave Becky, Warner, Louis K, Jeff Loman for always having my back. And I just
Except
Gentlemen on the right side here, right side here. All in that together, guys. Guys, in the middle, please.
Gentlemen, one more time, all right.
And Owen down on the right.
The winner of Male Actor TV Series Drama. We'll take 3 questions for Owen. Spectrum. Do we have one more? Okay, Yahoo, thank you.
Seriously, if you showed up to a party and they played all 6 of our nominees in a row, you'd decide because they are all incredible, but you also have.
Yeah, like, what do you want?
And how much of it do you want?
And please can I have some?
All great questions. Now here's one more question. Who's taking home Golden Globe?
Nominees are...
From Amazon Fire and Ash. 3 to 1.
Please welcome Golden Globe winner Owen Cooper. We will take our first question from Spectrum News.
Hello, congratulations.
Thank you.
You've made history tonight, so I was wondering how you, as a 16-year-old, are planning to celebrate this win.
I'll properly celebrate it when I get back home to my hometown in England with my family. So, but at the minute, I'm just going to be with my castmates, my mum, my dad, and everyone that's came out with me. So, I mean, yeah.
Next question.
Hey Owen, here.
Yeah. Oh.
Federico from Music Italians from Argentina. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
I want to ask you about last time we saw like a video with Jay Gyllenhaal. Like you were starstruck by him. Who was the most that starstruck the most you in this evening?
I've not really met much. Stephen Graham is a good friend of Leonardo DiCaprio, so I've seen him. And but apart from tonight, I've met so many of my idols. But when I get out there back, I'm gonna mingle around and speak to people. So yeah, I can't wait.
And last question up in the front with Yahoo.
Hi. This is Nia from Yahoo. Obviously, adolescence is such a significant show with such an important commentary and messaging about how isolating teenagehood can be. How does it feel to receive the kind of recognition you've been getting for your performance?
I think it's the most proudest I've ever been. We made this show in the summer of 2024, and we made it with love, and we made it with... it was a special show when we made it, but never in a million years did we think that would be here, the Emmys, the Critics' Choice. You know, even in this continent, really, we didn't even think we'd be here. But you know, we're all as the cast and crew just so grateful to be here. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Owen. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Owen.
So thank you all that both for accepting my voice and our voice. I just want to say thank you to my family. My fiance, I love you. My mom, my friends, and to the amazing writers here, Tony Radio, Mark, also Teddy, who's in Korea. Thank you. Also,
thank you to everybody at Netflix and Sony who believed in and ushered this movie. And thank you to our teams, our families, and friends who found this journey. And it's been an amazing year for musical storytelling.
you obviously value your credits, and I just want to say this award goes to people who have... So never give up, and you know, it's never too late to shine like you were born to be.
And Miley Cyrus. And the woman I saw dancing at a party last night, Jennifer Lopez, gives out the award for now after musical or comedy.
Congratulations to Golden K-pop Demon Hunter.
All right, everybody, now the award for Best Original Score Motion Picture. And the nominees are...
One battle after another, Johnny Greenwood.
And the Golden Globe. Music or...
It's just odd because they're so...
Thank you. I mean, first of all, Brian Coogler, you wrote an incredible movie, directed an incredible movie about a guitar player, about a musician. I think everyone here and everyone in this industry is just grateful to be living in a time of life with you in it right now. Thank you, Ryan. I also wanted to thank our producers, Cindy Evans, and our executive music producer and their partner, Stephen Corson. And also Brent Bell-Sadiq for writing such an incredible song for this film. I'd like to take a little moment to just thank the incredible cast. That was amazing to work with. Miles Keaton. He learned how to play guitar in 3.5 months. That was not easy. What you saw there is live. I mean, he played the slide, and that was amazing. When we saw good, every time you were on screen, you were just, the music was just coming to me. I mean, it was so inspiring. And I was on set for almost 3 months for this film, and being there, what Michael B. Jordan was playing, 2 characters was weird. It was so incredible to witness, and the emotion and craft, and how incredible the performance was really in my job. So thank you. Thank you.
They weren't even allowed to
What do you talk about? That would be, we do 60.
So what's most important is like, I'm actually, I was shooting one over 200 on the press because of those.
Welcome back to the Golden Globes. You know, there were so many great movies this year, from Marty Supreme, Cake Bomb, Demon Hunters. I'm sorry, Cake Bomb, Demon Hunters. I just gave me.
From the union.
But you're not even the president of SAC anymore.
I get one free kill, honey.
I really want Dennis to get this jacket, so. Anyway, take it away, Fran.
Don't mind about me.
Easy. Don't break the law.
For our next award, please welcome a boy who famously had no nanny.
Macaulay Culkin!
Thanks for welcoming me back. That's really nice. Thanks for seeing me outside the holidays. Shocking news all year round, I promise you. Tonight I'm here to present the award for Best Show. Rejection makes a lot of sense. I've been writing screenplays basically since I learned to write. So, this is the basis of it all. None of us would be here tonight without the writers and writers. Here are the nominees for Best best screenplay motion picture.
You know what I mean?
Thank you. I'm gonna go put it with my elbow.
I love
But honestly, these were so amazing here, and I don't know how it's going
She's a close resident. And I remember
2026, go! Finally. Since Manny first started acting in 2015, they have graced our screens with power and beauty.
Yes. Manny can play so many roles. Husband, ex-husband, secretary, and everybody's favorite nosy neighbor.
After that, here are the incredible nominees for Best Performance by a Male Actor in a Limited Series, Anthology Series, or a Motion Picture made for television.
Jacob Elordi, The Narrow Road to the Deep Blue. Paul Giamatti, Black Mirror. Stephen Graham, Adolescence. Charlie Hunnam, Monster, The Anakin Store. Jude Law, Black Rabbit. Matthew Reese, The Beast in Me.
Following Rose, we will bring back Timothy Chalamet. So I have 3 questions for Timothy. LA Times, Decider, and People.
And look at everyone loving us here.
Oh my God, sorry. Let me get myself together. First of all, I'd just like to say a massive congratulations to all the nominees in the category. Outstanding performances all across the board. Each and every one of you, it's been an honor just to share this space with you. This is for all of our cast and crew, every single member of this production. You have a piece of this because without you, it's not in my hands. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you all very much, especially Christine Samarco, who played my wife, the most beautiful dance partner. This is our flawless kid, so of course if you can help us softly. I'd just like to thank my team. Jane, thank you for your love, your guidance, and your support. 25 years I've been with it. Almost as long as we missed it. So that's amazing. And to Ben, my manager, thank you for sharing this journey with me. To Jack and Phil and Mark, love you loads, lads. And especially one of the most best producers ever, but a woman who I'm very, very lucky to be married to, my wife, Anna Walters. Who, I've said it before, but you saved my life. You saved my life. And it's my 2 beautiful children, Chris and Anthony, who is the moon and back for them. My dad, my pops, my hero. And I would just like to dedicate this particular award to my mum. And all my friends and family, you all know exactly who you are. And without you, none of this is possible.
Timothy, hold it up over here!
Over here!
Stay in the middle, please!
Timothy, on the right side, then.
Yeah!
Timothy, look right, look right!
Hold it high, hold it high.
And on your last one.
Dead center, please! Dead center!
Left, Tim!
He's not getting it.
The show was 9 for sex.
Globe goes to Michelle Williams.
Michelle Williams cannot be here this evening. We accept this award on her behalf.
Hi, Michelle.
And right that smile on the right side. Rose down, Rose down.
Look at the left, please.
Rose to the right. And then further to the right. Rose seated in the left corner now. Rose right down the middle. Rose right here in the middle. And Rose that smile. Hold it high. Hold it high. Yeah. Rose right here, please. Rose. In the middle, please. Rose. At the very end now. Rose. Right in the center, please. Rose.
Get your eyes to the left here.
Congratulations, Rose. Thank you. Yes. It's just that. One more. I double checked. Because I thought maybe I'm trying to figure out what to use my card tonight. No? Sinners.
We really cherish the movie-going experience. I know that movie theater. So this one means a lot to us. Everybody, all our brothers, and we got your trust and esteem from the very beginning, for giving us all the freedom you did.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
We Aussies have been watching you on the screen since you were a teenager, and you have given us so many tremendous performances. But this one really tops the lot. How does this feel?
It feels entirely out of body, very surreal, and I did not expect it. So it's even a stranger, extraordinary experience. I want to thank the Golden Globes while I'm back here because they're incredible. I'm just such an honor. Thank you to them for seeing our movie and seeing the work that Mary Bronstein and I put into this movie. So thank you to the Golden Globes. Appreciate it.
All right, next question.
Hi, I'm Cassie, as another fellow Australian actor. So proud, so incredible, and beautiful that your parents are tuning in. How are you going to celebrate with them, and how are you going to celebrate this in Australia?
Oh my gosh, I'm not sure. We'll have to have some sort of. Well, now they have Paramount Plus, so. They're locked in. No, it's such an honor. I also want to thank my incredible co-stars, Conan O'Brien, ASAP Rocky, Danielle McDonald, Delaney Quinn, this extraordinary cast I had. It was a really tight group, and they or everything. You're only as good as who you're working with. You know, acting's reacting. So it was just, I was so spoiled with this incredible cast who I failed to thank because I was having an out-of-body experience.
And last question from Rainbow Media.
Hi, Rose. Hi, Icon. I'm not Australian. But I loved you for a long time. Like someone else said, you've been slaying the game for a while.
Oh.
I loved you from since Star Wars. So if you could travel back in time and talk to that little actress and give her a message, what would it be?
Oh man, it's a wonderful kind of thing to be able to look back and see that person and come and think of myself now. It's a surreal and sort of impossible exercise, but I feel extraordinarily grateful, and I never take a minute of this for granted. So it's just such an honor, and I love what I do. I don't quite know what I would do if I didn't have acting. It's given me such a extraordinary kind of richness in my life, and this was the role of literally of a lifetime. So I can't thank Mary Bronstein enough for believing in me and knowing that I could do it and that I was the one. So I'm so grateful to Mary.
Thank you, Rose. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Next up, we have please welcome Golden Globe winner Amy Poehler. We can take 3 questions. We'll do Bustle.
Hello.
First, thank you. We could get a mic over there for her.
Hi.
1 second, we're gonna get her a mic.
Rachel from Bustle. Amy, congrats. In a world of podcasts where it's a lot of men with microphones, I love a good hang. And how does it feel for you to be the first podcast to win a Golden Globe?
Very cool that it's being honored here. I'm a huge fan of the medium, and to be in it now, working in it, is really exciting. So it feels awesome. And I, expected Snoop to be the one to give me the award. Makes perfect sense.
All right, next we'll do In Style. She's 3rd row.
I can hear you.
Thinking about what guests that you're going to have on. It's so interesting to see how the variety of people and talent and the way you connect with them. And so when you're thinking about how you choose people and what is going through your mind.
Well, tomorrow we have someone who just won on our podcast. That's all I can tell you. But we really try to pick people who we think is going to be a good hang. It's just as simple as that. Who we want to talk to, and who I think the flow will work together with me, and that can be anybody. So we just launched in March, and we have. Thanks.
Next question, we'll do Decider.
Hi, Amy.
Hi.
I know people ask you, or you ask people all the time, what's making you laugh, making you smile? What is making you laugh and you smile in these troubling times?
Wow, that's a great question. I really enjoy TikTok still, and everything I see on there. Let's see, what have I been watching lately? What was I watching the other day? What's really been making me laugh is people doing edits of comedy shows and making it look like a horror movie. It's a TikTok thing. I feel like I look at a lot of stuff online, and I'm getting ready to make a new comedy. Tomorrow morning is my first day on Dig, the show that I'm doing with Mike Schur for Peacock, 5 a.m. So I'm going to be joining Hugh Laurie and others to make comedy tomorrow. So hopefully I'll be back here next year to talk to you about that. Yeah.
We'll take one final question. GMA 7.
Hello, Queen. I love you so much. But besides that, who would you be the most excited and hyped to find out that your podcast is having the rotation? Anybody either here tonight at the Golden Globes or just around the world, who would Amy Poehler just geek out finding out that?
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, I guess it would be cool to know if Meryl listened to it maybe, or I don't know if I'd like to know if Snoop does listen to it. I don't think so. We'll see. No, it has by far been the thing that people come up to me all the time and tell me they put it on when they're doing things. They're like listening to it in their car. So honestly, I've just gotten so many people across. And that's the thing about podcasting. It's pretty international. A lot of people all around the world listen to it. So I think I would be pretty psyched if I heard someone from a very far away country relate to it and listen to it. But Meryl too. And he wants me on one of his songs. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Amy.
Thanks, everybody.
Let's get those eyes through.
If you drop it,
Yes, it is real, and if you find that article, you will see that Leo's favorite music was reggae, or as he spelled it when he was 17, reggae. At number 3, we have Nikki Glaser picks no head. Guys, that's really weird. Just go to my website, okay? That's right. And last but not least, we have What Did Snoop Dogg Say? Okay. That makes sense. We're on live TV. They must have leaked it at home for you. So I got your back. I'll tell you. Snoop Dogg said, "I'm highly aroused by Fran Drescher's voice." Here to present the award for Best Director of a Motion Picture, the co-director of the upcoming documentary Mel Brooks, The 99-Year-Old Man, and my Pilates instructor, please welcome Judd Apatow.
Thank you. Thank you. Sandu. You know, Nikki Glaser used to be our babysitter. That's true. She was our babysitter. And she's like, I do stand-up comedy. And then I went online and watched her set, and it was all about smoking reefer and having weird sex. And then she stopped being our babysitter. It's a very emotional night for me. There's so many friends here. Rose Byrne, and Sandler, and Melissa, and Seth left, but Evan's here. It's very exciting. I remember when Seth, I met him when he was 16 years old, and he said to me, "One day we'll win a Golden Globe and crush Martin Short and run Canada alone."
Please welcome Golden Globe winner Stephen Graham.
Hello, everyone. This is a bit surreal.
We have a question for Stephen. Go with BBC News is the first one.
Hello. Thank you. I want to say to every kid in Kirby, dream, because anything is possible. I want to say to every parent, please give your kid a massive cuddle, tell them how much you love them, and listen to them when they want to talk to you. Make sure the bedroom door's always open, and make sure you communicate with each other. But for every little kid in Kirby who has a dream, please don't give up on it. Yes, I feel like that's a proper press conference, isn't it?
We'll take 2 more.
Thank you. Okay.
TV Insider.
Hello. If there is going to be, let's say, a second season or a continuation of this
of adolescence in a couple of years, where would you like to see the characters continue from?
I cannot answer that question because it's somewhere in the deep recesses of my mind and Jack's mind, and we'll pull it out in about 3 or 4 years. So yeah, stay tuned.
And we'll take the last question from the New York Post.
Thank you. Massive. Our Grace stayed awake, bless her. I told her to get to bed and she was like, Dad, I can't, I'm too excited. Right, this one I've got to tell the kids, and if you don't mind, I'd like to tell you all what happened today. I met Snoop Dogg. I forgot to say it on there, and he shook my hand and he looked me right in the eyes. I couldn't see his eyes because he had his glasses on. And he just said, "You a motherfucking gangster." My life is complete. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Paul Thomas Anderson. One battle after another, of course, has the most film nominations with 9, and Paul Thomas gets it cleaned up tonight. His film, Here we are. Thank you. Guillermo. Thank you. Okay. You guys are being so generous with this affection for me and this film, and I'll take it. I'll take it with the love that it's given and the appreciation. I love doing what I do, so this is just fun. I know somebody I do want to thank. You hear a name over and over again tonight. It's Mike DeLuca, and the reason why is because he's behind a lot of these movies. And about 25, 30 years ago, he came into my life, and he wanted to be my champion, and he single-handedly has supported me in the movies that I wanted to make. He said he had a dream of running a studio one day, and he was going to let directors do whatever the hell they wanted. So that's how you get a Sinners. That's how you get a Weapons. That's how you get a Marca. So I really want to say thank you to him for that. And I love you too. And there's an unfortunate title to the people that we work with, assistant director, because that's inaccurate. You know, if you get a good one like I had the best one. His name's Adam Sumner. A lot of you in this room might know him. Stephen knows him. It's underselling it. What he did for me, for us, and for this film, is why I'm standing here. And what made making this so much fun. I think it helped make you all seem to enjoy it the way that you have. And thank you very much for this affectionate award. Appreciate it. And now from Wake Up Dead Man, Mila Kunis, from the upcoming Super Mario Galaxy movie, begin Michael Youn.
From musicals to comedies to dark fantasy action, this year's nominees push the boundaries of what is possible in animation.
That's right. They warm our hearts and challenge us in ways that only animated films can.
What are you doing?
I'm giving the information about the nominees.
me normally, and this is me as Meg.
Okay, I got it. Now I
You
got
got
it.
it?
Oh, that's chilling. It's like mixing room.
I know, it's crazy. But yeah, that works. Wow, massive. Thank you, thank you. And
The nominees for Best Motion Picture Animated are Marco, Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba Infinity Castle, Elio, K-pop Demon Hunters,
In a few minutes, we will have the winner of screenplay and director, Paul Thomas Anderson, back here. We'll go Gold Derby, IndieWire, Deadline. We're going to ask if they'll do one.
K-pop Demon Hunters is the most watched video film ever on Netflix. This movie's on the bar over 500 million total views, 236 million views in the first 10 weeks. It's James Cameron who has given a big shout out to this movie. James Cameron is one of those gazillion viewers of K-pop Demon Hunters.
And by the way, the top 5 highest grossing films worldwide this year were all animated. 2025 was a great year for animated films.
You know what that means now? Is it more animated, more animated, more animated.
Well, you weren't kidding this. Thank you to the Golden Globes and for everyone who believed that a movie so deeply rooted in Korean culture could resonate with a global audience. For this film, we really wanted to depict female characters the way that we know women, which is really strong and bold, really silly and weird, and really hungry for food, and sometimes a little thirsty.
The film is a love letter to music, to the power it has to connect us, to make us see some kind of shared humanity, which we could use in the world these days. So we just have to thank the fans for embracing the film. It meant everything, keeping the home strong. Thank you to Netflix, Sony Pictures Animation for believing in this crazy dream. To all of our incredible crew, you guys know who you are across all departments, you know how much you gave. To ImageWorks, of course, and to our families who stuck with us through 6 years of nights and weekends. So. Thank you so much.
We gotta talk about the award for Best Stand-Up Special. You think you know who's gonna win?
Listen, all the nominees tonight are so funny, but it looks like there's a preliminary figure going ahead on market predictions.
In other words, someone is gonna have the last laugh tonight. The award for stand-up is coming up right after this.
collection of masterful filmmakers. The films in this category prove that a good story, well told, will always bring us together.
These films help make a small world feel a little bigger. 6 stories from 6 different countries spanning 4 continents. They've opened our hearts and minds.
It's good to be reminded now more than ever that we are genuinely connected, no matter our country of origin.
Here are the nominees for Best Motion Picture, Non-English Language.
It was just an accident. France. No other choice. South Korea. The Secret Agent, Brazil. Sentimental Value, Norway. Será, Spain. The Voice of Tunisia, Tunisia.
And the Golden Globe goes to Maine, The Secret Agent.
The Secret Agent, a Brazilian film helped to get up and were also nominated tonight. And meanwhile, Brazil is going to be celebrating tonight. Brazil represents Hollywood wins. Just a look at the
On deck, we have Ludwig Göransson. If anyone has any questions, please hold that up. Okay, we'll start with the Associated Press. We can take 2 more. Ludwig Göransson. I'm so sorry, he's only doing photos. I just found that out. I'm sorry.
I'd like to say thank you also to the Indie Films in Brazil who made The Secret Agent a very unusual blockbuster back home. I'd like to thank our crew and the great cast of The Secret Agent. This is a very small part of that incredible cast and crew. Thank you, Wagner Moya, what an actor. And the best thing happens, a great actor and a great friend. That combination is explosive. Thank you, Emily, my producer, my partner in life. And Martin Thomas, hope you're watching in Pacific Palisades right now. We'll be with you soon. Well, I'm very honored to be in this group of international films and also with great films from the United States. I dedicate this film to young filmmakers. This is a very important moment in time in history to be making films. Here in the US, in Brazil, American young filmmakers make films. Thank you very much.
Our next presenters are so hot right now, they get mobbed everywhere they go. So we had to bring in some extra security from the UFC. It's a little nerve-wracking here, being at our very first Golden Globes. Just take a deep breath and picture everyone in the audience.
And that smile, sir. And
you know.
And on the left as well, please.
Center.
On your right.
See
One more left. Smile straight ahead. Work right back in the middle, please. And on the left. Oh, he's got it right there.
And in the middle.
And in the middle. Right in the center, please. In the center. Dead center. Right here, please.
That's amazing.
And to the end, sir. Right, please.
But they're
You're right. You're right.
long tab.
Hold it up high. You want to close. Right up here, everybody. Correct. This is better, please. Look down. Front row, please. There you go. And all the way down. Thank you very much. And one last time, right. Let's smile. There it is. Right in the middle. Hold it up. And one more straight ahead. Thank you. What's that smile?
And the Golden Globe goes to Aaron Doherty. Doherty was a first-time nominee.
And when you took that, this is a really hard role. Obviously, some really heavy material, but how did you last? After filming every day, watching Gilmore Girls, and keeping up with the Kardashians, so that you can see how you get
I made a promise to my mum I wouldn't swear, but what the fuck? Holy shit. Sorry, mum. There's two groups of people that I would really just love to talk about very quickly. The first are Stephen Graham, Hannah Waters, Jack Thorne, Phil Baratini, and Owen Cooper. This experience for me was entirely molded from within the interview room of that set.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Hey guys, to your right. The guys on the right side, their smiles together.
And the second group.
Everyone down the center, please. Right in the middle. Right in the middle. In the middle. Thank you.
And then one more time on the left.
In the center, please. And everybody to the right hand side, please. And the group together in the center, please. Smile on that. Okay, you guys do it like this. To the right. In the center, please. And together right in the center, please.
Please welcome stand-up comedian, writer, actress, and producer.
Thank you.
Thank you.
start off with the first question from Hello.
Congratulations. This has been such a success for you, and a sequel has already been confirmed. I wonder if you could talk a little bit about how you block out the noise to focus on that sequel, or does the pressure actually help you?
I don't think either. Right now, we're just focusing on the awards season and all of the accolades and support from our fans and our community.
Yeah, right now the big dream is couch, couch, couch.
Yes.
Hi, in the middle back.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Hi, from the Golden Globes. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Everyone in my family, especially my 6-year-old daughter, is obsessed with this. This is also a year where we've seen a lot of international nominations in the Globes in general. What are you hoping we might gain from that in as far as like perspective and understanding of what the culture can have?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're very fortunate to have made a movie that's so set in a different culture, and we just hope that the success of this film can open more doors for other filmmakers who have a unique story to tell from a different perspective, and we'd love to see more of it in animation as well. But you know, I think it's happening. It's a little slow, but I'd love to see it, you know, happen a bit more. And we'd also love to see more studios embrace new ideas. And this movie was a little scary to pitch and scary to make, but I think the success of it tells you that the audience wants to see original ideas.
We'll take the last question from Gold Derby.
Hi. Yes, congratulations. As you think about re-entering this world and making a new story in it, what about the making of the first, this lightning in the bottle moment, is going to be most important to kind of replicate and recapture as you ventured forth and tell another story in this world?
You know, we say a lot of times we made a movie that was just full of everything we loved. So it's very personal, both subject matter and themes, and I don't know you can control much else as a filmmaker, so we'll do that again, and hopefully it'll mean something to an audience.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Starting to your right.
I'm so sorry, I'm going to cross. I apologize.
Starting to the right.
Guys on the right side. Guys, to get it to the right, please. Right here. Stay there. Turn to your right. Look to the right.
And glance at the left as well, please.
Together, right smile, guys. Right here, up, please.
Someone hold his envelope, please.
Yes, thank you.
And dead center, please. Right down the middle here.
There, right.
Hold it, and look this way.
Guys, can you look to the right, please? Beautiful.
Right here, this way, this way.
And eyes to your left,
And hold it up one more, right? Big smile, center.
To your right. To your right.
Eyes, we're going to have
Good.
let's bring up your next presenter. Please welcome from all her faults, Buddha family and Queen Latifah.
And what this
I know
year's
it sounds
nominee
weird, but I can
outcome is this. Every moment they are on the screen, you can't take your eyes off them. And that's why they are all nominees. Here are the nominees.
Kathy Bates, Matlock. Without Severance.
Produto cultural brasileiro, gerando tanta discussão boa sobre a história do Brasil. E eu quero muito ver que jovens cineastas brasileiras, façam histórias sobre o Brasil no cinema. Pode usar o telefone, pode usar, colocar um projeto e desenvolver sua própria história, contar a história do nosso país, porque a gente falando da nossa casa, todo mundo ouve ao redor do mundo. Obrigado.
Hi, Clever. Congratulations, Emily. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Clever, since you never shy away from talking politics, can you tell us a little bit how does it feel to be in the United States promoting the movie in this very particular time in history? Thank you.
Thank you very much for your question. About 10 years ago, Brazil took a very sharp turn to the right, And that time is now gone. The former president is now in jail. He was epically irresponsible in terms of not leading the country. And I really think that cinema can be a way of expressing some grievances that we all have in terms of the society we live in. I would particularly address young U.S. filmmakers, and I know many. I'm still a film programmer. I get to see a lot of work coming from the U.S. I think there is a lot of technology to express yourself, and I think this is a very good time to express yourself. And I think young filmmakers in the U.S. have a lot to say about what happens in this society. This is what I want to see from U.S. filmmakers. Thank you very much.
We'll take one last question from Globo. We could get her a mic. Thank you.
Oi, Kleber. Oi, Emily. So I wanted to ask you, what do you think this means for, like, now the race? You know, we're still going forward, and also for the Brazilian cinema.
O que isso significa para a corrida da nossa trajetória?
Well, you know, we're living this exciting moment, one day at a time, and enjoying every minute, you know. So we try not to think much ahead. Now we're going to enjoy this and work very hard for the next, you know, step of this campaign. We're just very happy, very proud for Brazil cinema.
But it is true that we've been traveling with the film and showing the film since May at the Cannes Film Festival, and it's been a strange and wild ride, and I'm happy that we have this and, you know, more attention for the film. It's out in cinemas in the US, in France, in Brazil. It's doing very well. And I hope more people see it. And let's see what happens from today onwards.
I think this is good for the movie-going experience. It will get more people to see the film at the cinema where it should be.
Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Hold it real close to your face one time, Jess. There you go, nice time.
Gianna, this way.
Gianna, eyes up here. Gianna, left side here. Gianna. On the right side. I also want to... Gianna, right here. Gianna, one more. Almost got it.
Gianna, one more time to the front. Gianna, right here.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. Thank you. We live in a very divided country and a world right now.
What? That's good. That was good people when you think so well. Yeah, that was fantastic.
Just acceptance and respect for each other, and we do things, so thank you for that. And I want to thank everyone in this room because what you do so much to tell them. They made a difference. Thank you so much.
Television series, musical, or comedy. Now, I still the top 3 productions. Such a breakout
One more time.
Well, like I said, my show will be over there. You're going to be here until 8:30 or something. Mike, where's Anna? Where was he? Sitting here editing? You didn't want him doing this? You enjoy this? You had fun?
Someone in there is on the signature.
Congratulations, I'm Alexandra with the New York Post. This movie was all about complicated family dynamics, but I love that in real life, your family has just taken Hollywood by storm. What is the best piece of advice you've given your kids who are following in your footsteps?
Be decent.
Good advice.
That's all. Thank you.
Nope, I have one. Hi, I'm Whitney with Us Weekly. I'd be remiss if I did not ask about Mamma Mia 3 because everyone wants to know, do you think there's any way that Meryl Streep's character can be brought back from the dead, and if so, how?
She can be brought back from the dead. Everybody can be brought back from the dead in the movies. And the movies is fantastic. So, but I don't know. It's a lot of people are working on it to bring her back. But she's not dead, you know. Meryl Streep is not dead.
We'll take 2 more Norwegian broadcasting next.
Gratulerer, Stellan. Congratulations, Stellan Skarsgård. You're a Swede. What's it like having a Norwegian production team bring you your 2nd Golden Globe? And do they need a Swede to make this film a success?
I don't think so, but I'm very grateful that they think they need one.
We'll take one more. Someone else had it raised. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
They've been tabulating the ballots and safeguarding the results of all our awards tonight. From the audit, tax, and advisory firm, KPMG, the official and very glamorous co-tabulator of the Golden Globes. Please welcome one of the stars of Sinners, Haley Steinfeld, congrats on that Guild win, and Golden Globe winner, Aqua Jeffrey.
We are both thrilled to present the award for Best Limited Series Anthology on TV. Just so everybody's on the same page, television is the stuff you watch on your laptop. Right, it's not to be confused with movies, which everyone watches on TV. You know, I actually watch Sinners in every format. Digitally, Dolby, yes. IMAX, so brilliant. Okay, on a phone, on a phone, on kids computer. Yes, and also on TikTok in 297 parts. Well, it's important to watch these things as the director intended. Absolutely. Yeah. And not only that.
Adolescence. All her faults. Black Mirror. Time for sex. The girlfriend.
And the Golden Globe goes to Adolescence.
Adolescents on a run. You think about the three leads and this have already won. Now the show wins. Will we really have to wait 2 years to get another one of these? The pressure, I think, is going to be on Stevie Brown. You can't wait 2 years. This show is sweet.
He is celebrating with this
Right at the front row, please. Look to the left, please. Right above him, please. To your right. Guys on the right side.
In the center.
Guys on the right side. To the right. Right, together, guys. All right, guys, perfect. Everyone left, please.
Everybody in the center.
Everyone to the right.
Awesome. And then right here.
One more time. Hey guys, up top a little bit right here. Second row, thank you. And Ryan. Guys, one more time to your right. Hey guys, they're looking down on the first row to the right. Thank you very much.
Everybody to the left. Almost up here. Almost up here. Do you like how I snapped to you? We're good. I'm not sorry.
Thank you to Jeremy, Dee Dee, Nina, Karina, Brad, and all the others who have me. Thank you to our producers, Joe Johnson, and Phil Barrington, you reinvented the vocabulary of television to make this show. You're both geniuses. Oh yeah. Stephen, you are the Larry to my Barry. You fill the hole in my soul. And I love you. Some think our show is about how people try to know. It's not. It's about we have played in that part. It is impossible to play like anyone else in our extraordinary cast of our young couple. Owen, Amari, Emily, Fatima, and Kane. You are proof the world can be better. The movie hate is our generation's responsibility. It requires all the top down. The possibility seems remote right now, but hope is a beautiful thing. Thank you for this, we will treasure it. And now, please welcome from the upcoming scary movie, Marlon Wayans, and from Severance, Adam Scott.
There's been a lot of debate lately about which shows are and are not comedies.
This is the second one about
Everything doesn't have to was it French?
Out of the whole line.
And the Golden Globe goes to the studio.
Told us even back then, maybe we should start getting all of his industry friends guessing about.
Thank you.
Hold it up, Ray. Hold it up. This way.
And Ray on the right side.
Over that shoulder, Ray.
Ray on the right.
Next season in 1 week. So thank you all very much.
I think it's something to do. Yeah, it's different. I don't have strangers pointing me out.
What I just told you. So. I'm here to work. Oh, shit.
You guys. Start right in the center, big smile.
And gentlemen, to the right. Everybody to the right.
Way to go, guys. One more time to the right. Front row to the right.
Looking to the right.
Hey, guys, on the left as well.
The center.
Down the center.
And right at the front row. Next front row.
Look down. Then the middle.
Yes.
Then the top. And now to our left.
Thanks, guys.
Congratulations. Look at the center. Looking up.
And then back to the right.
Always green.
Right in the middle. Yeah, of course. Here. Beautiful. Guys, to your right, to your right. And John.
Everybody in the back here.
And right in the middle. And the middle, please. Right there, we go. Now let's do the left. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys.
And Mr. Welser.
I think we saw basically all of you like 3 days ago. You don't have enough pictures of this yet?
Thank you very much.
I want to learn more about Kookaroo and your experience there. And also, can Carol have the hive mind maybe recreate Kookaroo for this generation?
Don't you miss Kookaroo?
Many
I loved Kookaroo. I loved it.
So
yeah, I was between jobs and I was pretty down in the dumps, and Queen Latifah was there, and she was so nice. I meant that. It was just super exciting to see her.
So you and Vince, I'm sure, have even locked eyes tonight, like this ride now that you're on, this new ride, and the expectations going into season 2, the hopes on when we're going to see another season. What's the latest that you can tell us?
Way above my pay grade on most of those questions. They are in the writer's room. Oops, sorry. I have no idea when we're going back. I know he wants us to go as soon as possible. Vince is not playing any kind of game to like make people wait for this. But he wants to craft the show that he wants to craft, that with all the care for his fans and the people following this story that he can. So we'll get back as fast as we can. I promise you that.
And do you have a favorite crazy fan theory that you've heard now that the season is over and people see?
No, because I'm not reading them because I'm too thin-skinned to get on these sites and read what people are saying. But so I don't actually know them. It's been funny, like listening to people, and then also sometimes it's been very touching. People telling me, I had a journalist the other day say that she thought the entire show was a metaphor for grief and depression, and being down a well that you can't hear other people saying cheer up and you can't relate to them at all. And there's other people that it's the most fun for me has been listening to these different things that people are bringing to the show. They're meeting the show where they're at, whether it's fear of AI or it's isolation or it's political divisiveness or feeling an us and they or too much anger in the world. A lot of people, it's engendering a lot of conversations. And I very much appreciate and hope that Vince continues to foster the conversation rather than preach an answer.
Next we have Spectrum.
Hola, hello, down here.
Hi, where?
Right here.
Hey. Hi.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much for that.
I was wondering, in doing the show, has it made you embrace and value your individuality and free choice more, or do you think we would be better off if we were all the same and happy?
I'm definitely team anti-hive mind. Yeah, I mean, just for starters, to me, the idea that we could never be surprised by each other's creations anymore, be it art or even just your friend saying a witty comment that you weren't expecting. You would never be surprised again if we all shared the same brain and we were all equally good at everything. That being said, I'm aware that's coming from a place of, privilege. Like, of course, there's things I consider when I'm like, yeah, but what about no world hunger? Although, if you've seen the whole show, they are having some hunger problems. But, yeah, I'd love no wars. I'd love peace. I told somebody the other day, I think the best version would be if we're allowed to do week on, week off. I'm a step parent and I'm week on, week off with my kids. And so I think if you could do week on, week off with hive mind, everybody's peaceful, everybody's nice, shares a brain, and then the next week we're like normal, but you cumulatively get to learn from the last week, that would be the best.
We have one more question from Rainbow Media.
Hi.
Hi, Rianne. Nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you. Thanks.
20, 30 years ago, a queer character like yours, Carol, can only be queer, that's it. But nowadays, she can be complex, layered, nuanced. So how does it feel to give it a play a character like that and then get recognized by it for the Golden Globes or big platform like that?
It's amazing. It's important to me to honor getting the chance to play anybody from the LGBTQ community. But I have to say that I really love, and I played many of them in theater, in my theater days in DC and New York. I love that is not the remarkable thing about her. It is part of who she is as a human being, and her relationship with her wife that she's lost is given so much weight because it is a partnership of love, and it has nothing to do. Vince is not trying to make a political statement. He's actually just trying to say something about being human and what real love is. And so it makes me very proud that it just happens to be a queer woman.
Thank you, Ray. Congratulations. We'll have you come off.
Thanks. Thank you.
Next up, we have the winners of Best Drama, The Pit. Joining us on stage will be Noah Wiley, R. Scott Gemhill, and John Wells.
I already talked a lot, so you can talk now.
We're going to start off with the Inquirer.
The Inquirer.
Congratulations. I love your speech when back on the stage because your speech about decency and caring for one another resonates with all of us, especially for representing a show like The Pit, which breaks a lot in terms of diversity in Hollywood as far as the casting is concerned. So can you talk about specifically about that, especially with your diversity casting, with more women of color, especially if I'm from the Philippines. You have 3 Filipinas in the show.
You only need to look in a hospital to see that we have accurately represented what you would find in most emergency rooms, along ethnic lines. There are more women than men, there are more Asians than non, and we tried to have that be reflective in the way that we cast the show. I will say that 30 years ago, we made a show that was very similarly cast before that this was mandated or expected. And it was one of the most popular shows in the world and ran forever. And I'm not sure why we got away from a model that worked, but it's lovely to be back to it.
All right, next we'll do New York Daily News.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Over here. I'm really
Thank you.
tiny.
Hello.
Well, this show is doing so well. It has so much success. How do you hope that the success of the show impacts the healthcare industry?
Well, for one thing, we're in a healthcare crisis in this country, and it's just getting worse since January 1st. So we hope that we can continue to tell stories that reflect what's really happening for these, honestly brave women and men who are in these urban hospitals. So we're just trying to tell stories that are truthful about what's really going on, and we hope that the audience takes that to the ballot box when it comes time to support the kind of health care that we actually really need in this country.
We can take one last question. Screen rant.
Screen rant. It's not lost on me that there's another person in this audience tonight, George Clooney, who was also at a show you're referencing. I'm curious if you guys have had any ER memories that have come up just tonight or talked at all through this award season.
He was sitting right by the stage. We all had to hug him on our way up. It was pretty sweet. Obviously, he and I had a lovely reunion last night at the Movies for Grown-Ups Awards, which we both are now, apparently. Yeah, this show has brought up a lot of old memories. There's a lot of connective tissue involved with it. Obviously, we're interested in honoring the exact same community that we honored the first time around. It's been really lovely hearing from my old compatriots who are all very pleased for us in this endeavor. I heard from Gloria Rubin today. It was really sweet.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, that's great.
Congratulations. Thank you so much. We'll
Thank
have you
you.
come off this way.
We go this way, right? That's because they want this back.
I don't listen. No one listens very well.
Please welcome star of the anniversary, Diane Lane, and from the Denver Michael, Coleman DeVito. Wondrous, devastating, captivating, confident.
And we're not just describing Coleman's always exclusive work.
But I don't mind if that's where your mind went.
The men in this category delivered performances filled with vulnerability, pathos, and style all their own.
From literary legends to music icons to leading men fighting their way through the world, every subtle choice, a bold gesture, has stellar.
Here are the nominees for Best Performance by a Male Actor in a Motion Picture Drama.
Joel Edgerton, Train Dreams. Oscar Isaac, Frankenstein. Dwayne Johnson, The Smashing Machine. Michael B. Jordan, Sinners. Rocky Nomura, The Secret Agent. Jeremy Allen White, Springsteen. Delivery food. And the Golden Globe goes to... This is his second nomination. He got his nomination for Narcos in 2016. That performance was absolutely incredible. Scenery also incredible. So amazing.
Next up, we have the winners of Best Song Golden K-Pop Demon Hunters.
Big smiles right in front. There we go. Thank you. Everyone right to the left, please. To your right. Everyone looking to the right. Can we go?
Oh, that is good.
This is a fun room. People are having fun in here.
Hello, good evening, guys.
Directly in front of you guys. When I saw you outside, I said if you didn't win, I was going to beat the person up who won. So thank you for not getting me arrested.
Yeah.
Love it.
Thank you.
I just want to talk about your speech. I mean, you talked about every rejection being redirection. You talked about, you're just so emotional. Tell me what winning tonight healed in you. This seemed like such an important moment for you, as well as for the rest of the crew and cast. What did tonight mean to you all?
Well, definitely meant, I think it just like, it's for a long time, as a kid I was working for 10 years and then 20 years of, like another 10 years of writing. So it's just a long period, but like, I always felt like hard work didn't pay off for the longest time. And right now, this film, we all work so, so hard. Everyone, like every single cast and crew. So to see that it's getting this much love just proves that hard work does pay off and we just gotta keep going. Thank you.
Next question from Yahoo.
Hi, my name is Nian from Yahoo. Obviously, K-pop Demon Hunters has just been such a big phenomenon, and it's broke so many barriers in addition, especially for Asian American women and storytelling. I remember I saw you guys perform together for the first time, and I started crying. I was
really?
This is so moving for me. Is there anything you guys would want to say to the young Asian American girls out there that are your fans that are especially moved by seeing you guys get the recognition you deserve?
I feel like you have something good. Well, one is we see you guys. We're here. And
I would say just keep being your full self.
Mhm.
Don't feel like you need to fit into any sort of box of who the world has told us that we need to be. This movie is such a beautiful depiction of so many diverse women who come from the same culture and how their differences make them stronger. So I would say that find your tribe and focus on your selfhood,
Just be yourself unapologetically, no matter what the world tries to do or restrict you or put you in whatever box, whatever label. You can break free from that and you can make the rules.
being Asian woman is a superpower. Of course.
Hello, Perry from Collider here. One of the many great joys of your movie is seeing the three of you in real life bring Huntrix to the world. It absolutely delights me to see how much you're performing together, so I have to know, is that going to continue? Are the three of you going to continue making music together, whether it's part of K-Pop Demon Hunters or beyond?
Well, we definitely want to. You know, we're all individually our own songwriters and artists. These two especially, incredible artists themselves. So, you know, nothing's like official, but are you kidding? Like, we're friends and we're definitely going to work on music together. But yeah, I'm so excited to perform more with these girls.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. We'll have you
Thank
guys
you
sit
so
out.
much. Thank you. Go Korea! Maria.
Okay, in a few minutes, we will have the winner of Best Comedy Series, The Studio, and the Male Actor TV Series Musical or Comedy winner, Seth Rogen. He will be in here in a few minutes. We'll take 3 questions. Okay, Susan, you in the back.
Hey, Aaron, what's going on? Aaron, right here. Aaron, right here. And on your left. Attention to detail. And Aaron on the right. Aaron, right here. Up top. Let me know. Aaron, let's smile. Aaron, look at down on the right. No, don't just slow it down. Hold down. Aaron, right there in the center. Aaron, keep coming left. And watch in the center, please.
Aaron, to your right. Let's get those eyes right here.
Aaron, straight ahead, good smile. And to the left. To your right, to your right. Give it a kiss, Aaron. Bring on a big smile straight ahead, right in the center. Look out. All right, guys, now we're going to bring in the cast. Let's do it.
Because he was going to leave, and I said, can you stay?
This literally as they're presenting the best movie. Great. Okay. It's okay. I'm used to it. This is how it should be. In whatever room we're in, we should be the at least second important thing happening. Let us know who wins. We can't see the screens.
Hey, Seth.
Yes.
Over here. For
Hi.
season 2, do you plan to get into like what's really happening in Hollywood? Like, for example, the boycott of Israeli filmmakers?
Maybe. The answer's maybe. When you say it like that, it sounds funny. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. One battle. Hey! Great film. Great film.
Next, we'll take USA Today.
Hi, right in the front. I know you're blinded up there.
Hey.
Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations, Seth, on your first Golden Globes win.
Thank you.
The studio was a place to be in season 1 for all these, special guest appearances and cameos. Is there anyone you've talked to tonight, Seth and everyone else, who you suspected is trying to get on season 2 and trying to put out feelers with you?
Oh yeah, a lot of people literally just come up to us and are like, "Put me on your show. I'll do anything. I'll walk by." And it's very lovely. Yeah, the head of Sony. Yeah, Tom. A lot of the real studio heads want to be on the show, and some of them will be. Ted kind of ruined it for everybody, but yeah, there's a few people we roped in tonight, so it's very this is good poaching ground for us. Yeah.
And last question from CBS News Path.
Over here. Congratulations on your win.
Thank
Love
you.
the show. Episode 8 of season 1 takes place at the Golden Globes.
It does. We filmed it right here.
I have to ask, did you get any new material from tonight that you can use for season 2?
Yes, a few things happened leading up. We've literally written some things that happened leading up to this award show into episodes as we've been writing the show, prepare. We start shooting in a week. So, yes, several things have happened both today and leading up to this event that we have written directly into the show. And you'll probably know what they are when you see them next season.
Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you. Congrats. One battle after another. Thank you.
The final award of the night is for What are you doing? Oh no, more
Next, we have the winners of Best Limited Series, Adolescents. Please welcome them to the stage. Also with us, we have Best Female Supporting Actor, Erin Doherty from Adolescents. We'll take 3 questions for the group. We'll start off with, right there.
G'day everyone, Angela Bishop from Network 10 Australia. Congratulations. I was wondering, and I'm not sure who'd like to talk to this, maybe Stephen, maybe Jack, and maybe you too, Owen. What do you think of Australia's decision to ban social media for under 16s? And Owen, I would like to hear your thoughts as well as Jack's, but come in.
Oh, sorry. I think it's an extraordinary move. I think other countries are starting to follow it. I think it's very interesting that the countries that are resisting it, despite the pressure that is being placed on them, particularly the UK government, and I hope that they start to take seriously the damage that social media is doing.
We'll take one question from...
I don't really have an opinion on that, to be fair. No, sorry.
Okay, we'll take 2 more. One from New York Post. Please keep them up if you're asking a question so we can call on you next. Thank you.
That you had a total pinch me moment over.
I'm just going to say, oh yeah, he shouted Spielberg. Everyone, it's been ridiculous, but the biggest one for me personally was a phone call from Daniel Day-Lewis to say how amazing he thought the show was and how amazing he thought everybody was. So it just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Kathy Bates just then, do you know what I mean? Just gave Anna a kiss and said it was remarkable. Queen Latifah. You know, Snoop Dogg. I told you what he said before. I'm not going to repeat it, but you know. So yeah, it's just look, and I think. But if I'm really honest, in that same, you know, that respect and that accolade from our peers is beautiful. But like I said before, same as someone from the co-op or the Asda or the, you know, the Tesco's or on the school run or something. Do you know what I mean? Someone saying how much it impacted their life and how much it's made a change in their life and how it's changed their life. In a little small way for them to have conversations with their sons or their daughters or to reach out to their children. So it's wonderful the impact it's had, but it's also right across the board. All the workers then, you know, like the waiters and stuff like that as we were walking through the kitchen, I'm going to be honest with you, getting a clap off them was ridiculous, wasn't it, as we just went through then? So what it's done is it's been universal and it's not a social class or a structure, it's just had an impact with lots of people because the best thing we have as human beings is empathy. Do you know what I mean? So I think, yeah, I'm just very grateful and we're all exceptionally grateful of the impact it's had. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We'll take one more from News Digitalis from Argentina.
Hi, congratulations on this win. I know that you said that maybe social media are bad for children or for kids or for teenagers, but I think it's difficult for teenagers to escape them or like, so how could you think of a way of like coping with this thing that is real, that teenagers are using social media, besides some countries banning them under 16, do you think of like maybe a solution or maybe like a balance where like teenagers can use social media and they are not so like destroying for them?
Okay. I'll take this one because it's a bit difficult. I love the way that this goes up so high. I think it's a responsibility for all of us. The idea that it's the kids' responsibility to deal with what they're receiving online is a ridiculous thing. And we need to work out ways through communication, through that thing of just like talking to the kids, to lessen the impact of it. I personally think legislative change is necessary in this case, but whatever it is, it's about communicating with them and trying to find an answer with them rather than pushing all the responsibility for it onto them.
And also maybe parents putting their phones down for 5 minutes and connecting with their children. That would probably, really have an impact, I think.
Thank you all so much. Congratulations. We'll have you come up this way. Thank you.
Gracie, now repeat it back to you every time you'll start. Give your phone out, let's go. You know what I mean? Like that. Just text it.
I'm looking at you. Sound has lapsed. I taught you how to make a fire in your room because it was cold. In your room. I'm looking at you and I see so many of you have become so strong and tender at the same time. And you have shared so much of yourselves in your work to the world. So I salute to your bravery and I salute your dedication. And let's do this together. Let's keep our hearts open and let's keep seeing each other. And let's keep allowing ourselves to be seen. Thank you.
Well, that's our show. This one went to 11. Thank you guys for an amazing night, and I hope we found the line between clever and stupid. A good shouting to you all. Good night.
Hi, everyone. Now that the show is concluded, we ask that you stay seated if you plan to ask questions. Please no roaming interviews when talent come back into the room. The only questions that can be asked are the ones that are called on. Thank you so much.
Just doing this room, the wet room.
We don't know.
But I don't know if they're.
We don't know anything until it happens. Sorry,
Still
I'm
there?
getting to yourself.
Watch out. It's just soda, right?
Just soda.
Just soda. Just soda.
Where's my truck? Right here.
Sorry? I went down there, but it didn't look very appetizing when it was left, so I stole some cakes.
Ready for you to serve dinner after this. Everything's up. Sushi, there's pizza. There's pizza sushi. There goes Benicio. Bye, Benicio. Thank you. Thanks for playing. You on this? Yeah. The one battle cast has.
Hey, not worth fighting though.
But up above. No battling.
This job is Congratulations, great job. Would have been first. No, I'm the loser. Ouch. Two nominations for yeah, right. So we're getting Paul with a T on that. And got the rest. The boys are out.
Everybody. Oh.
If we can get her a microphone.
It said, do not touch. And what I do? Touch it. Sorry. Hi, everybody. How y'all doing?
We have People Magazine right here for the first question.
Hi, Taryn. I'm right here, right in front of you. Oh, hi.
Hi.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So, I mean, obviously, we saw your reaction when you won this award, and
oh my
you
God.
were overwhelmed with emotion.
Yes.
And so, I wanted to ask, what about this win felt most personal to you?
All of it. I've been doing this since I was 15 years old, and what this was for me was God reminding me that the wait is not punishment, it's preparation for what's already written. So my name being written on that card and engraved in this is just mind-blowing. You know, it was just for all, just, oh my God. I'm still gagging right now. I'm just like, oh my God. I'm so happy. I'm filled with so much gratitude. So I don't take any of this for granted. I don't take any of it lightly at all.
We'll do 2 more questions, one for Black in America and the second for New York Daily News.
Good evening, Tiana. Taylor, how are you? Congratulations once again.
Hey, what's going on, my Harlem sister?
We're so excited for you.
Thank you.
So, really quickly, in this current political climate, how can you encourage your fellow creatives to stay the course and remain optimistic, knowing that their creativity, that their craft will come to fruition for whatever dream they have inside their heart?
Honestly, you already saying it. We got to keep going, keep pushing up, keep pushing, standing 10 toes down on what we believe in and understanding that our voice is powerful, and we need to make sure we're using that. Thank you. Good to see you again, girl.
New York Daily News.
Hi. Wait.
Okay, right there.
Oh.
Right over here.
Sorry, I ain't got my glasses.
No, I don't either. That's the thing. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So when you think about the trajectory of your career, you said that it was preparation. How would you say that everything that you've been through, the good, the bad, the ups and the downs, helped you to receive this moment?
Honestly, I think if everything would have happened my way on my time, I don't even know if I would be standing up here. You know, I think, you know, trusting God's timing and him saying, okay, hold on, I understand this is when you want it, but this is what I got planned for you. And, you know, he has something bigger planned for me. And I'm so happy that I stayed patient. I'm so happy that I stayed grounded. And again, I'm filled with so much gratitude, and I don't take this for granted, and I'm just like in awe. Like I'm just so grateful to be here and even just be a part of the conversation, win or lose. Being a part of the conversation, being in these rooms, being celebrated and being acknowledged means the world to me.
We're going to take one last question from the Associated Press.
Hi. Okay, I see you. You in the right.
I know you talked about, you know, softness isn't a liability. What did you have to unlearn when it came to portraying this role, I guess, in your performance?
That's a good question. I think in this performance, I you know, even though technically Perfidia had her shit with her, I learned that it's okay to be selfish. You know, I feel like Black women, we don't get to do that because we're showing up for everybody and we never get the chance to show up for ourselves. So, you know, Perfidia being selfish and putting herself first was something that that I learned while filming that. I'm very, very grateful for that. Thank you.
Thank you
so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
3 questions. We'll start with O Globo.
E...
Oi, Wagner.
Oi, Mari.
Tudo bem?
Tudo massa.
Well, in English. Did you ever imagine when you were growing up in Rodelas, Bahia, in Salvador, or, you know, when we talked the first time for As Três Marias, that you would get here?
Of course not, Mari. It was like, she's asking, I was born in the northeast of Brazil, in a city called Salvador. My family is from the countryside. Back in the 90s, it was kind of crazy for a little boy to decide to become an actor. So, no. No, not really. But I'm very happy to be here.
Next question, we'll do EFE News.
I would like to ask you, last year we have another Brazilian movie,
Yeah.
and you achieved the same, like, you made history tonight, Fernanda did. And I would like to ask you, why do you think the industry is looking at Brazilian productions, and specifically to the dictatorship?
I think we have to keep making films about the dictatorship. The dictatorship is still an open scar in Brazilian life. It happened 50 years ago only. We recently had from 2018 to 2022, we had the far right wing president in Brazil /fascist that is a physical manifestation of the echoes of the dictatorship. So the dictatorship is still very present in the Brazilian daily life. So we have to keep making films about it.
And we'll do one last question from Inquirer.
Wagner, congratulations. You made history as the first Brazilian to win the Golden Globes, the Best Male Actor drama. So please talk about that. It's a big honor for you and Brazil, like Fernando Torres did last year.
Yes, it's such a beautiful moment for Brazilian films. Not only, of course, it's beautiful to have I'm Still Here last year and then A Secret Agent this year, but also many other Brazilian films doing super well in different film festivals in the world. I think that culture and democracy, they walk together. In Brazil, we finally have, after a very dark period, we have like a moment of democracy where we can breathe, and we have a government that understands that culture is important to the development of the country. So I think that that's sort of like the what's happening now. You know, it's just democracy, culture, films. They coexist. They don't live without each other.
Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, everybody. Brazil.
First, we do it backwards. Here? Good, let's do this. I got a bond to catch. Sounds about right. Harry, let's go. There's always tape. We're so close to the end.
Hi. Thank you for working so hard all night. We appreciate you. Well, okay, what's up?
Okay, we'll do the first question from Decider.
Hi, congratulations.
Thank you.
Jesse, I wanted to say that I loved your speech last week at the Critics' Choice Awards, and I wanted to ask, what is it about working with Paul that helped to bring out the best version of this performance? And Paul, same question for you.
Come here.
Paul just said very hydrating.
Apparently very hydrating.
No, I need to when I said I could drink Paul like water, I just want to clarify what I meant by that. I meant that he is essential to what I need and what I've discovered as an actor is possible in what we do in our work. He brings you to the core of your humanity, and once you know what that is, it becomes like water.
Jesse, I think I said this, when the dust settles and all of this awards chat and everything, they're going to be studying, drama school students are going to be studying what she did in Hamlet. They're going to be talking about it forever, and it should be spoken about forever. It's one of the greatest performances we're going to be seeing for years, and we can celebrate the film for the next couple of weeks. Fingers crossed, we'll be celebrating her. But the big celebration is in 10, 15, 20 years' time. We're going to be watching what she did for forever, and I got to watch it firsthand. Yeah. Yeah.
I would like to answer this question, but on the red carpet this evening, I'm over here on your right. Pippa, the producer, told me that it was a joy to work with such a cast that had no ego, and that there was joy and there was excitement and there was love basically surrounding this production. Would someone speak to the love that was behind the scenes?
Me?
Yeah.
No. Come on, come here. We'll do it together. Yeah, do it together.
This film is all about grief and love, and grief is love, and I think that on this set, everyone was a family. There wasn't one person who was rude or mean, and we all worked together to create this incredible film, and I'm proud that I got to be part of it.
Well, I just want to give a shout out to our producers because, their work sometimes is invisible, but in order to have a container that's safe, that our actors can do their work and me and our HODs and everyone can do their work, there are these tirelessly caring and dedicated producers who are constantly providing that container. So the love is strong and deep when it's safe. So thank you.
We'll take one last question.
Hi, this is Albais from Spain. I'm here, right down. Congratulations for these awards. As Jesse said, you have worked with a lot of people from different places. Irish actors, a Chinese director, a Polish crew. Why do you think this movie matters so much to so many different people around the world? Maybe it is that you are a family, as you were saying. Why does it touches us so much? Wherever we come from, it doesn't matter. Why is this so powerful? Congratulations.
Thank you. Well, I think there's a part of us that yearns for connection, for relationships, for community, and that part of us isn't always encouraged because it's not the most productive part of us, and yet that is the force that binds. That is the creative energy that fosters growth and enhances everything and draws everything together. And I think we try to create from that place and that vulnerability and the communal experience, both on screen and off screen. I think it's moving people because we know that we can't do this alone.
Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was brilliant.
that has concluded the Q&A for the evening. You may work in here until 10 p.m. So if you need any extra time filing your stories, you may take that. Thank you all for joining us, and have a safe drive home. Thank you.